Okay, so first of all, we go back to Nightbot and we delete this stupid fucking exclamation mark grump. He's very grumpy and it's your fault. That's not my partner. I don't say things like that. I want the mods to stop taking on my channel with their shite fucking partner. Right? I've already deleted this. Now I have to do it again. He's very grumpy and it's your fault. Commands, custom. Grump. Very grumpy and it's your fault. Get the fuck, man. It's too on the nose. It's too fucking shite, Angus. It's too shite. I thought it was fucking Saturday. I thought it was Saturday. It's fucking Saturday. A wee bit of, see this thing the camera's on. It's dead hard to just adjust it slightly to make it go slightly down. It's not like a tripod. You got to unscrew this thing. It's a ball head, whatever you call it. You got to unscrew it, and it's like fucking everywhere. And then you got to go, is that it? And then see, even when you screw it and then you let it go, it's got a slight right, and then it kind of moves a wee bit after it. Bald head, yep. I knew you were going to say that. Yep. Right, let's get fucking into it. Hold on, give me a second. How many subs do you think are going to be in the top 10? Place your bets right fucking now.
Is this still the city of love?
Place your bets right now. Place your bets, oh. Place your bets. Hello everybody. Place your bets. Psychosomatic thinks they're 200 bits. Gagglescorn thinks the sub. I blam as soon as the wheel of names stops spinning later on, please. And that was 3 minutes ago. Ah, you're alright. Okie dokie. I blam once the thing stops spinning, right? Ramadou thinks the sub. Van Potter. I'll read. Absolutely not. Jimmy Thickness, unfriendly device. Buck Fastener. Lashy Lad, Got Mofo, NPC Hammer thinks the subs and bits. Thank you very much. The blam has been taken. Glad you like the 321 streams, by the way. I'm due to get my 24-month badge. Oh, fucking I'm knackered, man. I thought it was fucking Saturday. I woke up thinking, why are they up at this time? Why am I hearing them getting ready at this time? Is something different happening today? And then gonna get up, like what? What? I was in the kitchen like, what's going on? And then I said, what are you on about? I think school was mentioned. I was like, what? It's Friday. It's Friday. I was like, I was playing Dead by Daylight last night. I was playing a few nurse games. I was looking at Ableton, playing about with a few wee things, and I kind of went to sleep and then woke up. But Ableton, I was trying to fuck about with FM synthesis, and I don't really like it. I don't like it. I know you can come up with interesting sounds, but I think it would take that long. I just prefer the purity and simplicity. Whatever you call it, subtractive synthesis or whatever the fuck it is. I was just fucking about, just trying wee things out. was... I was just trying out various things with just... A bit loud, you're asking me, is it? There's nothing really happening. I was just going like that, right, fuck it, go back into good old analog. And I just had this here. Just that. 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 And then another one like this. Just the automatic kind of LFO on the volume, and this kind of high one. I've not changed any chords or anything like that, and then this is just an arpeggiator doing random notes. I wish I could do it. I wish it's doing it every bar, but I want it longer than that. I suppose what I should do is this. But I want that longer. You know, I want that note to be longer. I have to put that bit. I've just got that at temp. And turn it down. Just the wee notes like that. Right. Oh, good, you can't even hear it. Good, you can't even hear it. Right. Don't worry, I'm going to get on with it. I'm going to get on with it. I was just fucking about last night. Right. I woke up fucking knackered, man.
Bill's in Exmouth. Bill, what would you like to say?
James, I owe you an apology. I was wrong.
Come on.
I was wrong. And I think you're absolutely right. I think that, do you know what? You are right. I was wrong. For some reason, I thought we were better off. And clearly I was wrong.
Jockey Bones and Robbie, Drew,
Mate, listen to all the people that
Joethy, Mids.
I've spent the whole morning telling
Thanks for subs. Happy birthday, Keith. Any tips on turning 30 for him? 30's a doddle.
I was wrong.
30's a
I
doddle.
am so sorry.
Oh, Bill, mate, come on.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my
At line, thanks for sub.
What have I done to my country?
Chat don't deserve your patience. Thank you.
Bill.
Ian Chisholm, thanks for sub.
Bill.
What have I done to my
I was meant to be travelling to Oban. Turned out a lovely wee snow day. Oh, aye, it's snowing. Snow here, everybody. Snow in Glasgow, and that's no joke.
What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country?
Manhole Moses, Retro Squirrel, thank you very much. Thanks for the subs.
So sorry.
Happy anniversary.
What have I done to my country?
I'd love to see how many rounds Ted Rogers would last in the ring with.
What have I done to my country?
He'd probably be able to
So sorry.
knock you out.
What have I done to my country? What have I done?
Kind of old school,
What have I done to my country?
like as if he's done the
Sorry. What have I done to my
national service or something like that.
country? What have I done to my
Like you have to learn how to throw a punch.
So sorry.
Crimson Flexi thinks the sub. Young fella told me to tell Santa not to bother sending him bike this Christmas as he found one behind the couch. Glad your young one found bike behind the couch. Fuck are you on about? Oh, I see.
Bill's an X-Man. Bill, what would you like to say?
A wee bit slow in uptake.
Jen, owe you an apology.
That there
I was wrong.
is
I was
8.
wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. And I think you're...
That there
I think that...
is 8. That's your 7 to 8 bracket. And that just got paid out.
You are right. I was wrong.
Tam Spraggins and Tennyboard saw 0 Apple sticks and subs and 3 quid.
I thought we were better off.
Switched your stream on and my girlfriend says, fuck's sake, no. Can you tell Kirsty to fuck off if she just doesn't get it?
I've spent the whole morning telling
Kirsty, don't fuck off. Stay around and you'll get it. Honestly, what click you'll go, I get it now.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Bill, man.
Major Baddie thinks it's up. Favourite meal on a snowy day like this?
Guns in my country.
Bill,
Got my guns in my country.
Bill,
Got my guns in my country.
Favourite meal?
Guns in my country.
Yably,
So sorry.
The Vinches,
Got my guns in my
Alex Hoss,
Got my guns in my country.
Jigs, thank you very much for the subs and kind messages.
So sorry. Got my guns in my country.
Happy engagement,
Guns in my country.
Jigs.
Got my guns in my country.
Happy engagement.
Got my guns in my country. Got my guns in my country. Got my guns in my country. So sorry. Got my guns in my country.
Honk Bonkers is not here. Women buys hat. Thanks, Mine Mester.
So sorry. Got my guns in my country. Got my guns in my country.
Alert.
Got my guns in my country. So sorry.
Women buys hat.
Got my guns in my country. Got my guns in my country. So sorry.
What's this?
Is this still the city of love?
Is that somebody's emote or something? This improv story is based on the idea of women buys hat. Let the story commence. Mary's head was freezing and she went up the town to buy a kind of woolly hat. She was trying to order stuff online, but there's no point because when you get it, it's she wanted the right thickness. These things look all thick. You get them, they're pure thin. She wanted something kind of thick. So she went up the town and she walked past a hat shop. That's a hat shop. That's all they did. And she went in and didn't look like there was any staff. But she was just looking about. Somebody appeared behind her. This old guy with a big long beard said, "Hat?" And Mary went, "Oh, you gave me a wee fright there. I am looking for a hat. Perhaps this?" And it looked just like that. Kind of bobble hat, but kind of pointy and purple with wee white bits on it that made it look like wee stars. And she said, "Oh, I don't know, kind of almost looks like a magician's hat." And the old guy went like, "Oh." And she went, he said, "Well, why don't you try it on?" She went, "There's no point, I'm not going to get it. I'm looking for a hat." "Well, just try it on." "I'll try it on. Where's the mirror?" "You don't need a mirror." "You don't need a mirror," said the old guy. Mary thought, I'll just put it on, I'll find a mirror, and then I think I'll just leave. I don't like it in here. She put the hat on, and instantly she was in a castle. And somebody came up to her and said, "Come quickly. Dragon Heart has come back." She's like, "Oh, like this just happened." And she ran up to the top of the castle, because that's where this person was leading her. And there's a dragon flying. The dragon must be called Dragonheart. Just daft. It's like me, I'm a human. It's like call me Human Heart. The fact is, it's a dragon. It's going to be Dragon Heart, Dragon fucking Heed. Dragon. It's not like, oh, this dragon's got the heart of a dragon. Do you know what I mean? Just wait for the connection to get back to normal. I'm too low down here. That window needs open. That's the connection. Fuck. Connection's gubbed. And a bit like that. No, it is actually off. It's got to be a bad day, I could tell. Now, what I need to determine is it because something's getting watched in the house? Or is it Twitch? I mean, the connection is absolutely fine. I'll press on. Anyway, so she went like that. Oh my god, look, a dragon. And she pointed. I'm just gonna keep going as if there's people watching. And she pointed towards the dragon. And when she pointed, she shot out a bolt of lightning and hit the dragon, and the dragon came down and it was frazzled. And everybody went like, 3 cheers for the wizard. And then she was like, oh my god, I think I get it. This hat has transported me to... I have to just keep going, everybody. I'm not going to stop. I just have to keep going. I can see the connection's gone and it's coming back. Mini F, full F. I'm going to keep on going. I'm not going to freeze. I'm not going to just stop. I'm going to keep on going. Refresh if you want. Don't refresh if you don't want. I'm just going to keep on going. The dragon went down, and then to praise her and celebrate her, they stuck her in a kind of Wicker Man thing to burn her. That's how they were going to actually celebrate. So she took the hat off and she put it back on, and she was back in the hat shop. And she said to the old guy, "What the fuck have you done? What was that?" And the old guy said, "I'm a wizard." But it's just a strange culture. They were going to like burn me alive, set me on fire as a celebration to send me to heaven. But I don't believe that because I'm a magician and I know how things really work. So I thought, I'll come here and swap places with you. You might prefer it. And she went, no. And then 3 wee guys came in and set fire to the place anyway. And they burnt to death. And they took the hat and went and put the hat on. And they went back to the medieval days. And they got set on fire instead. So that's good. A bit of justice. The end. Okay. Wilfus has said lemon. So Zero Apples thanks to Subson 3 quid. Thank you very much. Kirsty ended up fucking off. I'm sorry to fucking hear that. Beekeeper. Everybody, see if I see it's red and there's no connection, it doesn't matter. I'm going to keep on going. I'm going to keep on fucking going. Jama, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Connection seems to be alright now. You might want to refresh, everybody. If it disconnected for a bit, you will be delayed. If I was frozen for a bit, you will be watching for that point. It won't have just caught up. You probably have to refresh if you want to see things live. If you want to see things live, it's too hot in here. the camera's pointing too high. There's too much of a gap there. It's too fucking hot. It's too hot. Put the radiators on because it's fucking freezing. Radiators on for a wee bit. No, it's too fucking hot. 15 quid for 10 minutes. That's a 6. Will the next card be higher, lower, or the same? Ace is high. Gamble your channel points right now.
Is this still the city of love?
Fucking down here. I typed the number 7. Mindmaster, instant, no delay. A number used, there's 0 delay. It's instant. But if you're seeing the number 7 fly up the screen right now and you don't know why, that's because you're delayed. How do you, or I'm delayed what you're seeing. Refresh, close Twitch down, reopen it, that kind of thing. Or just that kind of thing, if you're on your mobile. I'm too low down. Too low down. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Atticus, thanks for the sub. The bet is not done. The bet is not done. Can you check for a coffee from turning to, there's about 24 minutes ago. 24 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Right, hold on. Oh, I've logged myself out. Is the bet finished? Is the bet finished anyway? It is. It's higher. Alright, it's higher. Now see this ace though? See that? In fact, we've got 1 bet, 2 bets. We're going to do 3 Wheel of Fortune. Get that to fuck. It goes away. 709's sat down after done a cup of tea and a biscuit ready to watch last LIMMY stream for the week. What a treat. If the blam hasn't been taken, could we please have a Churchill We Will Fight in the Beaches blam? Hello Australia, thank you very much for the fucking tenner by the way. The blam got taken by that point. The blam was taken. The blam got taken. Very sorry. Give us a wee second there. You know why I have to do that? Because I'm sick of he's looking at my fucking arse and making comments. Damaz Zamod, thanks for the sub. Good luck with the connection on this beautiful Saturday morning. I thought it was a fucking Saturday. Something's happened. But I've been forgetting things. You can't. The main thing is you don't think about it. See when your mind starts to fuck up or it's fucking up. Don't think about it because you lose confidence, and that can make you make more mistakes. Don't think about it. Kind of laugh it off, and you'll be all right. Honestly, just laugh it off. Just laugh it off. Listen, what do you think it's going to be? Bet right fucking now. What do you think it's going to be?
Still a city of love?
Boring, thrill seeker, or ultra thrill? While you're having a wee think about that. Right, here we fucking go. Here we go. No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Boring.
Okay, that's that paid out. That's that paid out. Close the payout window because the next bet is coming up right fucking now. No fucking about. That's the next bet on right now.
Is this still a city of love?
Next bet is on right now. I've not forgot the blam. I've not forgot the blam. A blam as soon as the wheel of names stops spinning later on, please. Didn't say which one. Didn't say which one. Didn't say which one. Luffy thinks the £4. Great stream so far. Would today be a good day for an end of year mod appraisal? There's going to be a great unmodding in the new year. I'm going to be taking this down to about 10 mods. I think the gut reaction of many mods will be, oh, I've done something wrong, this is pure shite, what a dickhead. And then I think the mods will go like that. Actually, why am I fucking complaining? I mean, I'm having to fucking sit on these stream and like time people out and all that shit when I'd rather actually know the editing. The reason I'm doing it is because there's too many mods and I've let things get away from me. Trim it down, trim it down. I don't mean too many mods modding. I mean a lot of mods just sort of... Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're no and all that. And I'm the sort of person I like to kind of tidy things up a wee bit. Submissions closed. Everybody's fantastic. Everybody's fantastic. It's another boring by the looks of it. Auckland's Raider thanks to sub. Just finished a job interview.
Boring.
Trying to get more days. Congrats to everybody who just won that one there. And for the third and final one, here it is right now. Close the payout window because here comes our new bet. There it fucking is. Third and final bet.
Is this still a city of love?
Tangled Up Blue thinks to sub. You got this. Oh, thank you. It's no you've. You got to say you got this. Trying to get more days working from home so I can watch 3-2-1 all day. Let's keep 3-2-1 going all the way through 2023. Cameron and Hee Haw McGraw thanks to subs. A cheeky extra stream around Christmas. I will try. I will try. Turbolista thanks to the bits. Can I get a Mr. Lips Gun show for all the usernames, please? I will try. Submissions closing in 1 minute? I've got this on for 2 fucking minutes. Stupidly Epic thanks to sub. I can't fucking hear myself fucking speak. I'm all over the place. I can't hear. Turn that up, I don't want it too loud. Because I've been putting things louder, I have to, my hearing's fucked, so then I have to put it louder to hear it. And then it fucks it further. I get into this kind of wee vicious circle sort of thing. So I'm trying to kind of make things a bit quieter. Stupidly Epic Hoping to get through some Death Stranding today while it snows. But for now, Limmy's on. Enjoy Death Stranding. Oh, by the way, here 10:30. There's never been a better time to play Subnautica. They've done an update. They've done an update where they've taken some things that are in... I'll talk about it in a minute. Nope.
Boring.
Ring. Boring, there it is. 5 out of 10. Shite, 0 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Cryptus, thanks to sub. Thanks to tier 2. The best way to spend 2 years. Thank you very fucking much. There's never been a better time to play Subnautica. They've taken things for Subnautica Below Zero, which is a kind of sequel sort of thing, but it isn't Subnautica 2. Recipe pinning. So imagine you need the things. You need things to build a multi-purpose room. You can't remember what that is. You go to the wee recipes, you right click on it, I'm assuming. And it'll pin it up the top right of your screen. Right, so what's that? I need 7, right? I need 7 titanium. I need that and I need that. Right, so I'm going to go about and get that. Just so you know, like that. Tab, check it again. Right, tab. Tab, check it again. What is it again? Another thing is the big room, the big rectangular room for Below Zero. Got that big fucking thing. And it'll be, maybe be something else. Also, they've got accessibility things, but it's actually quite good for everybody. Which is, you can set it so that when you're looking at the PDA, it can pause the game. Because sometimes you want to check something. Read something. You want to read something without your hunger. Your fucking thirst. You know, gone down, gone up, building up, gone down. Another thing is, this isn't an update though, but somebody said, oh, Subnautica, my favourite game after I switched off the hunger and thirst. So that's something. That's something. You know, you can play it and go, I can't be fucked with the hunger and the thirst thing constantly getting. I just want to sort of go about and make things and get on with the story. 1030 said, I'm currently building a Rust server. You see, I'm simultaneously saying to James, that's going to be fucking brilliant. Count me in. And also, don't do it. I just don't see how it can work out. But I'm in. Count me in. Mixed messages. But I mean it all though. I mean it all. I'm into it. But also having been through it myself. I think maybe you need to experience it for yourself to really know how bad it is. I advise everybody to get yourself a wee Rust server. And have enough people in it. I feel very conflicted myself. You know what the best thing to do? Do it. And then if it all turns sort of shite, irritating, no worth it, or it just doesn't work out, innit? Get it. Doesn't work out. Stop it. You can always stop it. You can always just go like that. Nah. No. It is better to regret something you've done than something you've not done, says somebody, and it doesn't apply to everything. But I can imagine when I play it, I won't be able to stick the mic on or anything. I'll just have to go about and kind of nod and shake my head like that to things. Or type in a fucking chat. But, no point then. I don't know if I'd be streaming it. I'd see who's on. Celeryman, Master Betty, Tinker Taylor, Pastor John Michael, thanks for subs. I've seen the new Death Stranding 2 trailer, yes. Cameron, thanks for gifting me 2 subs. Beneath the headphones, Mr. Johnson. The WMM, thanks for subs. I watched a wee bit of the trailer, but no enough. They didn't really show a lot of gameplay stuff. So, I was talking to James about like the allow list that I've got. James will have to get his own one. That's my one. James will have to get his own one. But he was asking about it, like how many's in it and things like that. And I said, see this list? I mean, I don't even know if I'm allowed to. People, I've got a spreadsheet of everybody who was in my Rust server. They gave me publicly, I believe, they gave me their Steam ID and all the rest of it, but I don't think I could just go like that. Oh, there you go. I can't go like that. There you go, because they're on that because they did that to get on my server. I can't just fucking pass it about like I'm selling data. Ain't like that. But I said anyway, this list would be useless anyway. You know, like if he's just like, I just want to add people to permit them to get in. That's all it would be, to permit them. It's not actually asked for it. To permit them to get in. So it's not like they're added to a fucking mailing list. But I said it'd be useless anyway. I said to him, have you seen The Big Shot or Margin Call? To begin with that list, when I was doing that allow list, I was like, right, who's this person? Right, and right, /user in my channel, how long have they been a follower? Right, have they actually spoken a lot? Right, and what about the things they've said? Right, they've been a follower for like 2 years, but they've only ever said about 5 things. Who are they? Here's another person. Don't know if I should let them in. I'm not going to let them in. Here's another person who's been a follower for 2 years, has only said about 10 things, but has subbed for about 2 years. Maybe I should let them in. Not just because they've given me money, because I wouldn't just let somebody in. It's like, I don't know you, Limmy. I don't like you. I hate you. And I hate all the people who are in your channel. But here's £100. Let me in. I wouldn't do it. But it tells me that they're subbed because they're watching. They've not like followed me 2 years ago, hardly watched me, forgot they were actually fucking following me, but then they heard that I've got this Ross server in the back. They suggested they've been watching this for 2 years, so they know what sort of things I time people out for and ban people for and all that sort of shit. So maybe their behaviour will be in keeping with that in the Ross server. Maybe they get in. So it was, and then you get other people who are very well known. I know who they are. Yep, I can see that's all right. All right, they just put a fucking foot out of line there, but then they kind of said, so, I think they'll be fine. They'll be all right there. Right, they're all right in their street. I know who they are, yeah, like that. But see, later on, as I started to stream it, less people were going on because people are mostly on for a chance to meet me. And I wanted to get the numbers up. I'm only joking. I wanted to get the fact that I'm streaming it with the amount of viewers I've got gives it more publicity, and therefore it's just more fun. And if you're a streamer, it makes more sense. Like, this is a thing that's kind of connecting people, and people are looking at it, and it can help people looking at your stream and things like that. Perhaps, probably. But as I started to stream it, and this is probably related, I think, in some sort of way, the numbers went down a bit. So tons of people on it, in the list, but not a lot of people in the game at any one time. So I needed to add more people. So I started getting a wee bit riskier and going, right, listen, anybody wants in, let me know. And I would check them out, and I would go, right, they followed about 3 months ago. I've not got a Rust server. James is thinking we're doing them on 10:30. Give a shout out for 10:30 an official. shout out. So it's like, well, they followed about 3 months ago. They seem to be alright. They seem to this. They seem to that. They seem to this. Fuck it. And I had them. And I started taking more risks. Just thinking, I think the server's only got about a month or two left anyway. There's nobody really on. Let's just increase the risk a wee bit. You know, no be so careful. And if something goes wrong, if somebody's an arsehole, I'll fucking remove them. So see that allow list now. It's basically like if you've seen The Big Short or Margin Call. It's full of subprime Rust players. And amongst, you know, decent ones, it's full of fucking shite. People, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who's 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 that? Don't fucking know. Honestly, check them out. They fucking started following me 3 weeks ago. I'm not using your allow list. No, I know. I unshared it anyway. I had a few of them, and I just noticed I had it shared with this person, that person who used to be like mods and things like that. I went unshare. Keep it all on me. I'm not using your allow list to make him on and only folk I know. No gambles, no randoms, no bad times. But as I said to James, you're gonna want. This is what I think. You're gonna want people. General people. Then things. But we'll see, because imagine it's like me, James, that person, and yet it's like 10 or 15. I'm fucking telling you, I think we'd go on. Adult. Chance of childish behaviour. Adult. Wait a minute. They're alright, but did they not have like a fallout or something? Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. They patched that. That's fine. They're alright. Wait a minute. Did they know I think like a kind of subtweet? Was it 3.5 years ago? I think it was. It's coming back to me now. Yeah. March 2019. I remember now, they posted a video going, ha, here's somebody slipping on ice outside my house. And then that other one subtweeted saying, just to let everyone know, falling on ice is really painful and can actually kill. It's not funny and not cool. And I'm sure they were talking about them. Hi. Thanks for inviting me onto the server. Is Thingy going to be on it? Probably. Well, I've added them to the allow list. Alright, and I think we'll just leave it then. What is it? Well, maybe it's this time of year because it's quite icy again. They posted a video about 3 years ago of somebody falling in ice and they fell on their bum. And although them falling on their bum is alright, it just sort of normalises this whole let's film people hurting themselves, like fun, and so I want to be on. Okay. Alright, so you're banning me? No. What? You said you were. Rat Nasty thinks the sub. Les Dennis thinks the bits. Would you let me on a new Rust server after last time? It's not my server. It's not my server. Nothing to do with me. I will be visiting it. Les Dennis, stop trying to make a connection between me and you happen. It's not happening. Would you let me on a new Rust server? It's not my server. I know, but if it was, would you let me on, or are we still like that? But Limmy, was it not you who said yesterday you ruined everything? It's all your fault. Aye, because you started it. Can't believe I'm arguing with fucking Les Dennis. The name is Les Dennis and the fucking profile picture is Les Dennis. Who is the cunt? Who is that? Mary? John? Who is it? Who is that person? And then Australia? Round the corner? Is the phone call coming from inside the house? Peppermint thinks the sub. Have you ever had a blue ribbon chalky bar? I have. They're alright. They're alright. Is it me? Is it me like that? Do I post messages like this?
Is this still the city of love?
Have I set it up? So you're banning me then? No, it was you that said you're not coming on because they posted a video of somebody slipping on ice. I know, but if you're not removing them, you're effectively not allowing me to come on, which is banning. I wouldn't see it like that. Right, so you're saying it's just in my mind, it's just, I'm just imagining it, this is just, no, I'm not, no, I think, not what you are saying is valid. It's valid feelings. So are mine. Ooh. Ooh. Good luck, 10:30. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Let's go to 3, 2, 1. Fucking hate Russ chat. Did you just really shut the fuck up a bit? Right, listen. Let's do a poll. Never talk about Rust. Talk about Rust. Never. Sometimes. There's a poll right now on the screen. Talk about Rust. Never or sometimes. Sometimes is at 40%. Sometimes it's at 44%. It could be people trying to sabotage my stream though. It could be people who themselves don't like the Rust chat, but they know that other people hate it. And so they're trying to get me to talk about it as much as possible. Sometimes it's at fucking 48%. Here, this is looking good, James. I voted sometimes. It's at 49%. There's only about 10 votes in it. Sometimes it's really catching up. 3 votes in it. 5 votes in it. 3 votes in it, come on. Sometimes has won with 399 votes to 395. The sometimesers win. The decision has been made. Democracy manifest. Democracy manifest. Turbolista thinks of the bits. I just wanted to warn you. I'm on my way back to 1 million and a VIP getting the mods primed. Be careful, somebody will probably have 10 million and wipe the whole thing out. Age okay? You're arguing with yourself again. That's how you work things out. That's how you work things out. You imagine conversations. Do you know what I was thinking the other night? I was thinking about... Soros Skunk thinks the sub. I was thinking, what if this happened? Nothing to do with fucking Rust and all the rest of it. Nothing to do with, don't even think anything to do with streaming really. I thought, what if this happened? And what if they were to say that? Then I would say this, or what if this horrible fucking thing happened? How would I cope with that? And I'm imagining it, and it's as if it's fucking happening. I just notice it sometimes. I'm like, I'm in a trance as if this is actually happening. I'm like, am I actually experiencing this? I'm feeling the same unhappiness that I would, and stress that I would almost feel if it actually was happening. I don't know if that's just due to your people having a vivid imagination. Your imagination, you picture yourself feeling that way, and you go, God, right. So, and then you feel that fear or that sadness or whatever the fuck it is, and it's like fucking experiencing the fucking thing. So I just be going that to myself. You're actually living out these fucking horrible lives, horrible situations in your fucking head when they're not happening. They're not happening. And it's not like you're preparing for it. It's not like I imagine some horrible scenario and then, oh, right, so what can I do? And I get a fucking notepad out and take a wee note. What I can do to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm just thinking about it and then I don't think about it again. It's like I'm choosing to experience bad things in my fucking imagination. Digmuir, thanks to sub. I cherish your camaraderie, brother. Dirty Yurty, thanks to sub. Hello from the freezing fucking cold Wicklow Mountains. Get Ted on for fuck's sake. Right, here we go. Rumination. I was kind of thinking in the past and that, oh look, how to stop overthinking everything. Right, how to just get to it. Get to it. Last paragraph. Above all, remember that your mental depth gives you a major competitive advantage. Once you learn to keep overthinking in check, you'll be able to harness your sensitivity for the superpower that it can be. Oh, a superpower. Thank you. Oh, it's a really nice way of putting it. I've got a superpower. Yay! Right. Right size the problem. Right size it. Oh, try the 10-10-10 test. What's this then? When the prospect of falling flat on your face seizes you, think about how you feel about a decision 10 weeks, 10 months, or 10 years from now. It'll have a lasting impact in 10 weeks. 10 months, it'll feel even worse. And in the 10 years, that's 10 years I've been living in this hell that I've caused myself. That's good. That will help that. That will actually really help that. Leverage the underestimated power of intuition. That's too much reading, sorry. Limit the drain of decision fatigue. Nah, can't be fucked. Construct creative constraints. No. Okay, let's go with 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Rusty Nile, thanks to sub. As a kid, I watched 3, 2, 1 every Saturday and thought that when people won Dusty Bin, they got a cool robot bit to take home. Couldn't understand why they were so gutted. But I know I didn't quite know what it was either. I didn't quite know. 3, 2, 1, 19... In fact, what was that one we watched the last episode of yesterday? Was that 81? '83? 81? It was 81, wasn't it? Aye. Holidays Abroad. Casablanca? Be fucking shite. Music Hall. That'd be fucking pish. This looks particularly shite. Melodrama. Music Hall. Casablanca would be fucking shite. I mean, look. You can see, look. You can see there. Music hall, I'm fucking worried. I'm worried. A couple of people have mentioned an article about your stream in The Gamer. Aye. I accept all. That's not me. $13 ago. Best features of the week, LIMMY, as well as other things. No, thanks. LIMMY is the antidote to modern streaming culture. I'm going to read something here that... What was this? Alright, so it's just this. Twitch is a meta-fueled business where everyone chases trends to keep up, which isn't exactly ideal. Creators get harassed by audiences for switching live service games, while others are harassed simply for who they are. It's a minefield out there. And just off the beaten road is LIMMY, a Scottish comedian mostly known for his self-named, iconically bizarre show. Now you'll find him on Twitch, and he's not chasing metas or streaming from hot tubs. He's hosting comedy streams where he plays whatever he fancies, even role-playing as a lorry driver from time to time. As features editor Ben Sledge writes, his style is a unique blend of gaming, improv, and just chatting, detached from the wider world of Twitch, and that makes him a perfectly chill streamer. Oh wait. Oh, that's just... Oh, it's a... Oh, right. Do you want me to fucking read this? Right. If you ask 1,000 regular Twitch viewers who their favourite streamer is, I would be surprised if more than a handful name-dropped LIMMY. And you know what? I'm fairly certain the Scottish comedian would want it that way. You're right. I don't want any cunt fucking knowing me, man. The less viewers and subscribers I've got, the better. I'm not a sellout. What yous doing here? Are yous all still here? Fuck off. His off-piste, often deadpan humour isn't for everyone, and he doesn't abide by the usual metas that Twitch streamers so often chase in order to maximise viewers. That's right. He didn't jump on the slots trend. I doubt he even knows what chess boxing is. Aye, I do. And LIMMY has never streamed from a hot tub, to my knowledge. I know, of course I know what fucking chess boxing is. Fuck is chess boxing then? One round of chess, usually around 3 minutes, then a 90-second round of boxing. That sounds good. LIMMY is meta-proof, everybody. You hear that? He does his own thing. Has forged a niche that blends Twitch's traditional gaming with improvised comedy and just chatting. Tuning into a LIMMY stream is like turning up to a comedy show, just with more lorry driving and an occasional marble race. But if you know LIMMY, if you have seen LIMMY Show, thank you LIMMY Show, yes. Know the LIMMY Show. Or even follow him on Twitter, you'll know that he doesn't just reel off one-liners. Just on the ways against this. He's got a surreal observational style that lends itself perfectly to live streaming. Finally getting recognition here. Finally. He's got a few go-to games and routines, my favourite of which are the simulators. Well, he's a regular lorry driver across American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. He also lends his hand to lawn mowing and farming too. While he rolls along the famous Route 66 or infamous M25, he'll chat with his viewers, roleplay as the lorry drivers or tell stories as winding as the roads he drives down. Are they real? Who knows? Who cares? It's the chatting with his viewers that really sets him apart. You hear this, everybody? This is yous now, and my relationship with yous celebrated here. That really sets him apart from other streamers, though. He doesn't just read messages and shout outs, he has frank, genuine conversations. He'll pause a game to Google something that meanders into his head or ponder a particularly interesting question. For Limmy, streaming it's not about winning. It's about having a good time with his community. Fuck your fucking community. He plays these relaxing, slow-paced games for good reason, to allow him the space to improvise and converse. He plays other games too, though. Dead by Daylight is the most traditional streaming game he plays, but he still takes the time to pause and interact with viewers, even when in the heat of the horror action. Survival games like Subnautica and Rust appear occasionally. When was this? 2 days ago. In keeping with the slow pace of the simulators, and he also watches a marble simulator regularly, which viewers can join in with. They pick a marble and then Limmy commentates on the spectacle as tens or hundreds of marbles rattle down roller coaster runs until one viewer is crowned the victor. Recently I've been enjoying Limmy game show streams where he watches old TV on YouTube, pausing them regularly to either explain dated references or make jokes at their expense. It's not something I'd ever tune into if I was scrolling through the TV channels, but his iconic Scottish patter, as they say up there, can turn even the dullest concepts into hours of fun. This is the channel you're watching right now, everybody. From mundane stories, to backtracking further than a lost lorry driver, to desperately trying to remember the artist who sang an obscure 80s tune for 10 or 15 minutes. Limmy creates comedy not through jokes, rather just by being a funny guy. From hours of watch-along streams to perfectly timed zooms straight out the office. Huh? As he crashes his truck into an oncoming car. Limmy's streams are approachable and earnest. Easy listening like an interactive audiobook. While the biggest streamers may be arguing over whether gaming is dead or not, and others are jumping on every flash trend, Limmy's just doing his thing. He's a perfect accompaniment to working if you have a second monitor, and a great antidote to the high octane, everything is content fever that is modern streaming. If you ever want to chill out, have a few laughs, and properly engage with this stream for once, you won't regret tuning into one of Limmy's streams. If nothing else, they're surprisingly down to earth and very funny. My name's been Ben Sledge, and you have been reading The Gamer. Thank you. That cost me a fucking fortune, man. That cost me a fortune. Thank you very much, Ben. And thank yous, everybody, because he's actually writing about yous. Because without you, you guys being here, I wouldn't really be able to entertain. So it's actually about you. Paul, thanks to bits. How much did you pay this guy to write the article? Oh, you go in there. Cost me about what was it again? 3,000 3,600. 3,000 plus the plus VAT. But I'll be able to claim that back. Narratori, Napoleon, Mince and Tactics, thinks the subs and bits. How does this article compare to winning 2 Scottish BAFTAs? Much better. The article's much better. Jamboy thinks the sub. Did you like streaming right away or did it take a while to enjoy it? I liked it right away. Moog and Jamie Cairns thinks the subs and bits. You're not a sellout. You dabbed in a fucking bush for more subs. It's called being a jester. It's called work. It's called the dignity of working. Alboriginal thinks the sub. Thank you very much, Daniel Playthrough. CJ1M thanks the subs. I know you're hunting. Subbing at a Spikeny, thank you very much. Explode Meatball. Lips Tattoo thinks the subs and bits. Was listening to Rob Zombie's Dragula, and most of the links sound like clues for 3, 2, 1. I would have to listen to that myself at a later date. Chris and Cyclo thanks the subs. Truly touching to see you get the recognition you deserve finally. Finally in that article. Truly touching. But could you keep your fingers away from me? Is this the famous Scottish streamer from the Gamer article? It is. Hello, welcome in everybody. If you're just here. Finally. I thought if I just keep doing my thing, if I don't go in for the meta. This is going to be fucking abysmal, this one. This one's going to be abysmal, everybody get ready. And we're in. And we're in. Now, I might need to put the gain on. This might get dead loud, hold on. Right, hopefully, once the music's finished, it won't be as loud. Bit. Lots of Arab jokes. I know. It's like every episode. So what is it you do? What is it you do? Oh, I'm an electrician. We get a lot of work in London from the Arabs. The Arabs. Money, the Arabs. Right. Here we go. 1981. Music Hall. Now, I've got my fucking eyes on this. Anything can fucking happen. Ted's obsessed with money. Ted will shake the hands. I'm going to go fucking silly here. And I'm not going to say he's going to shake 3 hands. He's going to shake 6. I'm going to go fucking daft and say 6. Right. 1.
You don't have to. How are you? Good.
2.
Hello. That's good. How are you?
Fuck!
Thank you.
2? Auntie thinks the sub. Glad you're a fucking fan. Smevs, the 3-1 content is going to keep on coming. Rock thinks the sub. Everybody, yous are quite delayed. Please type the number 9. Few seconds delay. If you're seeing a number 9 fly up the screen, you don't know why. You're delayed. I just noticed some people kind of reacting about 10 seconds after something happened. So you just have to refresh. That's all. Close Twitch, open it again, or drag down or something. Control R in your browser and your desktop. Just so you're right up to speed. That is some colour, that. Kind of Viscount orange biscuit. They matching? No. Dylan thinks the sub. 9. Thank you very much, Marble King. Rock Booper thinks the sub. You've changed since the Gamer article. Fame's gone to your head. Look, I've had enough micro fame over a long, slow period that it's no went in my head. Just the dosage went up very slowly in a long period of time. It's no went in my head. Everything's alright. Everything's alright. Everything's alright. Okay. Oh, a cheer at 10:25 10:25. This is 10:42. 10:42, 25 is like about 20 minutes ago. For who? Joe? For Joe, was it? Oh, no. When? When was it? Cheer missed from Joe Newcomb, 10:25, says Livy. 10:25. That'd be about, so like 18 minutes ago. Because in my activity feed it says 18 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. It's not got the times. Livy. I've missed quite a lot. Camera thinks of 200 bits. Even when you actually played Rust, all you fucking did was sit in your rat den and talk about what you were going to do, spending 10% of the time actually doing it. All you have ever done is discuss Rust with no gameplay. But that's part of the whole thing, Camera. That's why you don't get it. That's why I'm getting articles like that and you're doing fuck all. Because you're just fucking chipping in with your 200 bits with your snidey wee comments. Why don't you do something? Do something. Do anything. Do anything. Don't be a scaredy cat. Mike Witt, thanks to sub. Would you be up for hosting a Revive 321? No. And talks to my execs, my cat. No. Now, I know you could say, I'm joking, obviously, about the cat. But I'm telling you, these things are possible. Possible. Unlikely. But possible. If I did the right things, got in touch with my agent, and went on the right things, and said the right things, and, I don't know, trimmed my beard and fucking went jogging or some shit like that, and started to really look like I was in the game. Like, really freshen myself up and all that, and do all that, change the accent a wee bit maybe. I could make this happen. I'm sure of it. It's all within the realms of possibility, and let me say another thing. Because this is the fantastic thing about my stream, I inspire people. It's within the realms of possibility for you as well. Maybe. Now, there's some people who've got no chance of being on the telly. These people who say to me, haha, check out your hairline. Haha, Limmy, the state of you look pure fucked. The chances are they're saying that because they look fucked. They've gone nowhere. They've gone nowhere. I'll make sure of it. But listen, yous have all seen how stupid I am. Yous all know how stupid I am, if you're familiar with how stupid I am. If I can do it, what I've done, you can do it. Because you're so much fucking more clever than me, ain't you? Ain't yous all? You're so much more clever. I'm so fucking daft. If I'm so fucking daft, just don't make me say something fucking horrible, man. Don't make me say it, because it's really fucking angering me. Don't make me speak out in anger. Don't make me do it. See, I fucking hate. I hate younger people. I hate how much they fucking sit and waste their fucking lives. See, when I was fucking, see, all you like 20-somethings, see, when I was fucking your age, I was fucking out there and amongst it like that. I'm sitting there fucking getting mad waiting all that list. You're all sitting fucking Twitter fucking moaning constantly. Lugie, Turbolister thinks the subs and bits. How can I learn to be less embarrassed when I stutter in front of people? Actual speech impediment, not just the... I don't fucking know. I don't know about speech impediments and stutters and things like that. No, I'm fucking clueless. I was ready to actually think I could help there, but fuck knows. I don't know. I would never presume to think, people who stutter have a stutter because of embarrassment. It's more than that, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. There's people who can really help with these sort of things. I know that. You know how it is. You see programs and you know there's things. Oh, all right. The connection's down. Right. Fantastic advice. Obviously, I don't know. I kind of stutter and stammer a bit, but in a kind of no a big problem sort of way. No an actual. I've no like got a stammer, got a stutter. If you know what I mean. Friend of the stream, Scroobius Pip, as an advocate of these folks, says 1030. Stammer there, that link there. But so I don't know, obviously, but I do know that there's people who do fucking know, who can help and all the rest of it. Max Awesome Sauce, Anonymous, Ryan thinks the subs and bits. Hi Limmy, can we have a midnight New Year's Eve stream? Don't want to go out or watch the coverage on the BBC. Only want to be with you. It's Dusty Springfield. I can't. I want to be able to make it. I do apologise. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to do that. Joe Widjai, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Thank you very fucking much. Turbolister, thanks for the bits. No chance you can get a 3-1 revival. You can't show foreskin eyes on live TV before the watershed. Butch Daddy, thanks for the bits. Thanks to 3-1 bits. Have you ever had that thing where you get a random stabbing pain in your arsehole? What's that all about? Oh, I've not had it for a while. Phantom Shagger, as it used to be called. Just feel like somebody's just fucking went like that. Just like that. Thumb right fucking up you. Living Dead thinks a sub. Shorty, you're very welcome. Shorty thinks a sub. It's mine and my mate Charlie's birthday. It's fucking... Grammar's just a fucking... It's mine and my mate Charlie's birthday today. It doesn't sound right, that. If you were to say to me, what should I do then? I'd be like, it's my mate and I's... No, that's not it. It's... What is that? Is that right? Is that right? It's mine and my mate Charlie's birthday. Is that right? I don't fucking know. He loves destroying trees. Test. Hi, LIMMY, Kez here, aka Short Eater. Thanks for looking after me all year whilst working from home. It's mine and my mate Charlie's birthday today. He loves destroying trees strategically. And I love 3D modelling. Can you give us a suitable joint shout out? Charlie and Kez, aka Short Eater, this is a big shout out to yous. It's Matt, thanks for the sub. Are we going to go through other classic 80s game shows when we run out of 3-2-1s? Perhaps. I need to sort something out. Hold on. Got to go to the microphone settings. I need to hear myself more in this fucking thing. So if I did that and then put that up, test. It's got my hearing's fucked. See, I'm trying to work out. It's funny. I was watching Limmy's Homemade Show the other day, and like a wee bit of.
Is this still the city of love?
Oldfield thanks to sub. Can you tell my very real girlfriend Rosalind to stop being a fucking nightmare? Rosalind, keep it up. Good work. Neil L. Woody thanks to sub. I'm going to Benidorm for Christmas. Got any Cockney phrases I can use to blend in with the locals? How about this? Do you consider yourself to be Scottish first, then British, or British first, then or what? Just Scottish? Elmeliac. Mirage thanks for subs. Can you tell my cousin Paddy to stop eating all the yogurts, please? Paddy, keep up the yogurt eating. You're doing amazing. Eat more yogurts than what you're currently eating. Eat them at a faster rate. Max Awesome Sauce Enormous, thanks for gifting the subs and gift subs. I feel I've skipped here. Something. It's Matt. Flepka. Thanks to sub. I'm friends with Les Dennis, yes. Russ Server coming. Right, here we fucking go. Come on. Right, we ready to get into it? If you're curious, if you're like, what was that there? Lynn was saying, when Daniel went out this morning, you sure Bobby didn't go out? Where? It's fucking snow out there. Went, aye, quite sure. Well, no, she was in. I remember she was there. Definitely, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure. Fairly sure. But then, a minute later, found her. So, it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We're alright. Right, here we go.
Thank you very much.
Right, that doesn't need to be that loud. Hold on, I'll put that there. I'll put that there. I feel... I shouldn't have to have it up that loud. My hearing. It's because I've got a cold or something, I don't know.
Thank you.
Test.
Good evening.
Aye, what I was going to say was I was watching like my old stuff and my voice is always a wee bit higher. And I'm trying to work out... I'm trying to work out what the fuck my voice is. Because it's... I know my voice gets kind of high It gets kind of high like that. But then I'm partly going, is that my voice? Like, imagine there's nobody about, and is that my voice? Or do I get like that? Do I get like that? Do you know what I mean? When I'm trying to explain something, I kind of automatically kind of go into a kind of higher thing like that. Yeah, is it part of the whole? Is it part of like the movement and the muscle thing, or what? And I just hearing myself in certain interviews and things like that. I know I've talked about this before. I'm like, if they fucking sped that up, I don't sound like that. And people have said before, years ago, like when I was in fucking school, your voices went high, you know, after a kind of night out or something. Like I'm talking about like fucking 6th year, fucking school, 5th year. Kind of like that, it almost at the end of the night, kind of higher like that. Kind of goes like that, and I'm like, is it to do with my hearing? Is it to do with being able to hear myself? Is it to do with a kind of attitude thing? Is it an emotional thing? Right, 32 minutes ago, Joe Newcomb, right. Limmy, I found myself taking on your mannerisms when I wasn't sure about something yesterday. I stuck my bottom lip out like you do. Oh, like that? Like that? Well, like that? What did I do? What did I do? I could do it hearing myself. I don't know, but I hear myself all kind of high. I'm like, that sounds fucking mental. Does this sound like how? So I kind of consciously gone like that. Is it because is the earphones not because of when I was like filming fucking sketches and I've got earphones in? It's not that. Like, is that just the way I kind of speak? I like the sound of that kind of a bit higher. I listen to myself back in interviews really high, so I'm kind of like when I'm on here now. I don't know, in the last year or this year, I'm like, right, I'm going to try and know. Going to try and know, kind of going into the habit of being all kind of high, and just no go like that. Or I'm going to try and speak so low as I can hardly even fucking hit the low notes. But just like, what's fucking natural? What's I don't fucking know. So anyway, so I'm kind of getting used to hearing myself a bit deep in my earphones, which is a bit kind of weird because I can't quite hear myself as well. But it's funny watching when I watch myself just, I don't know, a year ago, a stream for a year ago or something. And I'm like, I fucking sound pure like that. So I don't know what the fuck, what's going on in my head. Don't know. Have you thought a hearing test? I have, but what's the point? What's the point? Ah, you're hearing shite. Okay, thanks, bye. Could be, I don't know, a kind of cultural thing as well. Just a lot of cunts where I grew up or something. I don't know. Speak kind of like that. Kind of higher, sort of do that. When it's not because that's I don't know what the fuck it is. Don't know. I don't think they can. No, I don't think. I think if your ears are fucked, they're fucked. All they can do is stick give you a fucking hearing aid or something. They've looked in my ears. There's no wax problem or anything like that. That's multiple times. There's no perforated fucking eardrum. Nothing like that. I think it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Angus says not true, Limmy. What's not true, Angus? You're just old. I've always been like this. Have they checked for glue ear? What? Glue ear? Your ears can be fucked, then get better, like mine. I don't know. It could be. I know that my hearing gets. I have glue ear, and it comes and goes. Glue ear. No. Glue ear is where the empty middle part of the ear canal fills up with fluid. This can cause temporary hearing loss. It usually clears up within 3 months, but see a GP. At a guess, I would say I've no got that. At a guess. The reason is it's been something persistent with me since day one. Persistent. It doesn't sort of come and then go. It's persistent. I remember going to like pubs and things like that when I was kind of like 16, 17 or something. That kind of thing. And if there's music playing a bit loud, I can't hear a fucking word any cunt saying. I'm just like, honestly, I feel left out of the whole fucking thing. Cunts are like talking to each other. Cunts are like talking to each other like that distance apart, that distance apart. This, I'm like that. Mixed in with that is a bit of kind of what you would, I don't know, auditory processing something or other. That's what Lynn reckons, and I've read things. I'm like that. I'm definitely somebody who does a lot of this. What? Oh right, I kind of like. To begin with, I'm like, what? And then I work it out. I kind of like... It's a lot of piecing together. That type of thing. Where I'm like, what did that mean? 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 Like that. But as well as that, hearing's a bit shite. So because the hearing is maybe a wee bit shite, if I've got earphones, I'm going for a walk, or I'm using it here, I might put it up a bit loud. And then the loudness can really affect us. Like, see, when I used to stream at night, the next day my hearing's kind of fucked. It's not pure fucked. Like, I can't hear. I can't fucking hear. It's just a lot more muffled. I notice it. If I've been like up late at night, earphones the next day, I'm like that. What? Like really? Like that's it with Daniel or Lynn. What? Honestly, I'm going to say that again. I need it loud. And I'm watching that Andor right now, and it's just fucking subtitles throughout the lot. Honestly, I'm just like... I'm like, I've got it up loud as well. I've got that, fuck it, up loud, and I'm like that. And I go like, right, try it without the subtitles. And I'm like, even with fucking lip reading sort of helps a bit, but I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? What are they saying? Don't let your hearing just die, mate. Do something about it. Angus, it's been persistent, same level, same shiteness for more than 30 years. Persistent. Get them syringed then, clown. I just fucking told you, Livy. There's no wax problem. I went to the doctors, looked inside, fine. I went another time about like a year later or 2 years later, looked inside, fine. I fucking tell. I said it. It's not like it's something you don't know. I just said it. There has been a time where I'm like, here, my hearing actually feels like blocked. The ear canal actually feels blocked. And I've went and got, you know, whether you can get a kind of syringe thing that's basically, it's not a fucking metal thing, but basically squishes water in a kind of backwards sort of way. And you put this softener sort of thing in. It's sort of minging sort of stuff you probably don't want to hear about when you're, if you're eating right now. But, and then, you know, wax comes out. There's that kind of thing. Was that the ENT can do a quick pressure test to see if it's glue ear, Limmy. Then you can get grommets put in to fix it if that's the problem. I wonder. Well, maybe I should. Seeing I'm going to go on with 3, 2, 1. Seeing an ENT, I take it that's some sort of scan or something. Please see Kofi. The wee Maverick thinks of £3. Just he's 10 seconds to fucking read your ear, nose, and throat. Right. Don't ask an expert. Just man up. Says 10:30. My hearing is at 10:30 has been ironic, sarcastic or ironic. My hearing is exactly the same as you describe. I use subtitles. Also lip reading busy places. Have recently had Bone earphones recommended to me. Have you heard of them? No. Bone earphones. Is it earphones made of bone, or is it bone conduction? They're cool. I mean, maybe I should. Lynn said it before, like, oh, fucking hell, go and get your fucking hearing checked. Do you know what? Maybe I should. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, everybody? You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. Let's have a wee experiment. Right? Let's try a wee experiment. Here's the experiment. My hearing's always been a bit shite. And sometimes it gets quite muffled if I'm listening to something kind of loud in earphones or anything like that. And then you get that sort of thing where you can't hear it as well, so you end up turning up louder, and that causes even more sort of temporary fucking loss, right? I remember when I was younger, teenagers sitting next to fucking speakers. I remember, like, what was it? 15 years old, sitting next to gigantic fucking speakers in some Millport fucking disco, listening to Loaded by Primal Scream. Like, fucking clattering right in my fucking ear. Maybe that did something, maybe it didn't. I don't fucking know. But anyway, how's this for an experiment? How's about I go and investigate my bad hearing, and I take it all the way as far as it can go. How about I do that as an experiment? Let's see what happens. I get in touch with somebody, whoever the fuck that is, doctor, or straight to, I don't know. Would I ever go? What would they go to the doctor first and? Boots, free hearing tests. But somebody said that the original person, Angus, said go to the ear, nose and throat lot. Maybe, I don't know. Go to your GP, right? So go for the third time and say me again. Hearing again. Go private. Get a hearing test. Right. Try the pharmacy, GP, then ENT. Right. So I would go to the doctor and I would say my hearing's a bit shite. Some people talk about scans or something like that, or tests you can get, because I don't think it's earwax. I think that's fine. I'd like to do that. I'd like to do whatever that is. Appointment gets set up for 10 years for now. Put that in the calendar so I don't forget. And then Specsavers do it now. Specsavers do the thing that the ear, nose and throat lot would do, bear hug. Aye, no, yeah, nah, says Paul. No, they don't, says Angus. Fucking dafties, man. Fucking dafties. Anyway, so I'll Specsavers is a waste of time, says somebody. Done it in Specsavers 2 weeks ago. Right. So I'll go to a doctor. We'll try it that way. I'll go to the doctor and I'll say, here's the problem. Yesterday with earphones, I'll probably be like, oh, right. I'll have a wee test anyway, maybe one of these wee tests. I do use earphones a lot for about 4 hours a day, yep. And then I go for a wee walk at night. Could phone GP and ask for a direct referral, might save a visit to GP. Get a fucking doctor's appointment pretty quickly. People, I don't know where every cunt else is fucking living, what it's like where they live, but Partick. Run about that fucking area, you know, had the same doctor for quite a bit. An appointment. Get it like two days later, you get people going like that. Docs, fine. You get people going like that. Try to get a doctor's appointment for something dead simple, not even a kind of specialist sort of thing. Kind of get up an appointment for like a month or something. Don't know if it's in Scotland. I don't know if it's better in Scotland or something. I don't know. So I'll go there. I'll explain the hearing. I'll say, is there any kind of thing I should go to a specialist? I'd like to just get this checked out. My hearing's just, I just want to know. That's just the way it is. That's it. Or if they check for something, I want to just take it as far as it can go. Whatever, if it's scans or they look in or the, you know, whatever it is. Just so I can get to a point, even if they go like that, we've looked, it's just fucked. Your hearing's just shite. And that's the way it is. I'd be happy to walk away and go, oh well, that's a shame. But just to get rid of this kind of feeling of there's something I could be doing. That they could do something and then suddenly everything's like that. Nice and fucking sharp. Because I'm not talking about the auditory processing problems that I've perhaps got. I'm talking about like if I'm listening to music. So I can't hear the fucking hi-hats and it's kind of stuff go like that. Crystal clear. No. Crystal clear. No. Or at least that makes it better. So I don't know. Hearing aid. Don't know if I need one. I'd be alright with a fucking hearing aid. Lynn said get a fucking hearing aid. So it's just like it's more a kind of nuisance than I can't hear people. It's more a kind of nuisance at times. But we'll see. I want to take it to the point where they say, right, so here's your options now. Hearing aid or nothing. Right, we'll see. I'll see how long this sort of thing takes. If anybody's going to go, we think it's nothing. Is there a test? We could put you for this test, but don't think it is. I'm not going to waste your time. ENT will recommend a hearing aid, but tell them to bolt, says Angus. Oh, Angus is new. Angus has been stepping me through the kind of proper way, the doctor's way, and all the rest of it. It's now saying the ear, nose and throat lot will recommend a hearing aid, but tell them to bolt. Right, thanks. So you can't trust any cunt. The ear, nose and throat specialists in the hospital will recommend this thing. Listen to Angus. You're listening to Angus. You don't need a hearing aid. I can tell for here, sitting, watching your stream, you don't need one. trust any cunt, man. I'm not wearing a hearing aid, and neither are you, Limmy. That's right. I don't think I'll bother, actually. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to bother. See everything I said? I'm doing it. I've got constant ringing, I know that. Constant ringing in my ears all the time. Right now, I've got it. Right now. Only dead high. I think a lot of people have got that. But, aye, it's just a nuisance. Waiting for things and people you don't know if anybody's you don't know if they're talking shite, you don't know if they're paying attention, if they care about their job. Let me ask one last question for a fucking get to 3, 2, 1. See when you go to, like, say, Specsavers or Boots or whoever your Boots sees your super drugs, and you get a hearing test sort of thing, do they know what they're fucking doing? Do they know what they're doing? You know, or they just kind of like, I do that, right? You know, like, would they know to ask, have you recently listened to music or anything like that in earphones loudly before you do this test? Because that can actually affect the results here. Or would they just be like, I don't know, don't really think about it. Do a test. Aye, your hearing's fucked. Aye. They're no doctors. Right, here's what I'm going to do. Quite simple. I am going to go to the doctor and I'm going to say my hearing's kind of fucked. It's not terrible, but it's, you know, really having to, like, kind of hear what the fuck's going on in the telly, really, a lot. Could be the way it's the sound is in the telly, but anyway, can I go for some sort of hearing test for some sort of hospital sort of thing, or do you recommend that I just go to fucking Specsavers or some shit like that, and I'll listen to what the doctor says, and we'll just take it from there, alright? Okay. I'll just take it from there. And I will report back and I'll say, here's what happened. There you go, that's that. That's that. Right, back to reality now. Actual real fucking life. Real life. Precision and G-Dot. The wee Maverick thinks the subs in £7. Sorry for hassling earlier. Having one of those days where I'm getting on my own nerves. Add this to the chocolate fund. Arabesque. Fucking in the chat like, read my coffee. And I'm like, oh fuck, I've missed somebody's coffee tip for like 10 minutes ago. And it was like now. Sometimes it says like 30 seconds ago or a minute ago. It said now. Not like 5 minutes. Now. Having one of the days when you're getting my fucking nerves. Thank you very much. I'm going to add that to the fucking chocolate fund, definitely. Pete, thanks to the bits. An ear trumpet. I would fucking love an ear trumpet. Liquid and Big Bobby, Alex and Wonderful Science, thanks to the subs. Got the flu. So I'm watching on a big TV for the sofa. What a treat. Oh, you should have fucking just chucked that word about, eh? The flu, eh? I want to be fucking influenza, eh? My great uncle Harvey got influenza. He fucking did, eh? Real fucking flu, eh? I'm fucking sick of cunts chucking that fucking word about, eh? Don't say you got the fucking flu and it's just a fucking cold, eh? My great auntie Ivy got fucking real flu, influenza, eh? And she survived, but she's no the same. Zicky, thanks to sub. My ear felt blocked and it turned out to be an tube dysfunction. Probably won't help your hearing loss, but it might be that too. Thank you very much. I'll go to the doctor and I'll tell them what you've just said. Maguire or McGear or McGarry or McGill. Picasso thinks the subs. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas, Limmy. No for this year, but for 2023. Fucking brilliant, man. Fucking brilliant. Right, let's get into reality. Let's get into reality. This is real life here. What you're about to watch is real life. That other thing, that's something else. This is where it is. This here. Right? Here we go. Stitch and Geek thinks the sub. Foxy thinks the sub. Your streams help me stay insane. Thanks. You're very fucking welcome.
Boys and girls, everybody at home, welcome once again to 321. Good evening, boys and girls, everybody at home, welcome once again.
Boys and girls, you think any fucking Waynes are able to follow this fucking programme? You know what? I'm going to give him that as a 3, right? I can see the pinky. I'm going to give him that, right? I'm going to... No, we don't do halves. We don't do halves. Right? I'm going to give him that. 3. 3. 1. 3, 3, 1.
2, 1. Now, come on, you all know how to do this. Do it. Go on. 3, 2, 1. Go on, do it. Again to 3, 2, 1. Now, come on, you all know how to do this. Do it. Go on.
4. 4. 3. No. Fucking seriously. Stop for a wee moment, everybody. I know I've done this. We've watched this sort of thing again and again. It's what I do when I watch 3, 2, 1. But this is him doing it fucking slow. To, step you through it. Come on. You can do it. A 3, 2, 1. Look.
At home, welcome once again to 3, 2, 1. Now, come
no,
on.
that one, but this one, look.
Do this. Do it. Go on. 3, 2, 1. Go on.
He's doing it slow for you.
3, 2, 1. Now, come on. You all know how to do this. Do it. Go on.
Right. That first one's debatable, right? That's meant to be 3. The pinky's up a bit, but just forget about that. Just look at the 2. Look at the ring finger. That's meant to be done. That's fucking 3. That's fucking 3. You'd think you would get used to it with me watching this all fucking week and all last week, and when I watched it about a year ago, or whenever it was. But look.
2, 1. Go on, do it. Because they're all doing this, Yeah, that's it. You did pretty well. Even though it was behind my head, I could still see it. But everyone's doing this. I was watching Matthew Corbett on children's television. He did that and nearly ruptured sooty. But as usual, we got a delightful display for you of games and guests, rhymes and reasons, partners and prizes, gags and girls, and here they are.
You are Alison Temple Savage. You are Libby. And you are not Karen, but are Fiona. There you go.
I'm Alison. I'm Fiona. And I'm Libby. Oh, she got it right.
Oh, so they're doing it throughout the whole series. Well, they would sort of fuck it up, right?
And of course, we mustn't forget the custodian of that cunning canister. That's Karen Palmer with Dusty Bin.
So, and Karen is the custodian of Dusty Bin.
Right. As usual, ladies and gentlemen, Dusty, of course, is dressed up in the theme of our programme. Now, this week, the theme of the show just happens to be...
Top of the Guinness, dear sir.
Excuse me, but what are you doing here with the ladder? Where are you going?
You'll have to ask him that, sir.
Excuse me, where are you going with the ladder?
I'm following him.
Oh.
I don't know if you knew, but the guy at the back is actually Irish. The guy at the front's putting an Irish accent on it. He's English. And the guy at the front thinks it's the cunt at the back that is guiding the wine. He thinks that, so they don't know where they're going.
Well, of course, Chris Emmett, Mike Newman, naturally we'll be meeting them a bit later on in the show, of course. Well, as I said, Dusty's dressed up in the theme of our programme, which this week is musical. Musical. There's no business like show business, although show business and half changed. I mean, I can remember a time when the theatre was the home of the Whitehall farce. Now it's 10 Downing Street.
Fucking yes, man.
But true.
But Ted, you were pictured on stage at the fucking Conservative Party conference with Thatcher 2 years later. What changed?
I can remember a marvellous time when cinemas used to put a sign outside saying, showing all next week. Now they put a sign up, showing all next week.
Aye. I don't know if you know, but just everything's got a bit blue. Everything's got a bit blue. You know, a bit... You know, arses and things like that. Breasts. Aye, so... Used to be you could watch any film, have any film on in the house. Now it's... I don't want to talk about it. Lord Humongous, it's Catso, it's thanks to subs. Thank you for... We are the fucking boys. Stitch and Geek, thanks for the sub.
You've been as well.
Showing
all next week.
Yeah, she agrees.
You've been as well.
She agrees.
Now,
yeah.
Showing all next week.
She's got her own thing going on, isn't she? She's got her own thing going on. She actually reminds me of... yeah. And there you are.
You've been as well. Now listen, have you been to see this new film called Caligula? I saw it. It's all about Roman orgies between 39 AD and 41 BJC. That's before Joan Collins.
Caligula has in it Malcolm... no, Malcolm McDowell, is it? And Helen Mirren's in it. And it's got sexual this and that. Films might be a bit shite. I remember seeing it in the video shop. The front cover was just like a sort of cameo, whatever you would call it. His face, I think, maybe. And then at the back you would see sort of sexual things. Oh, it's a... Malcolm. Jefferson thinks the sub. Wait, Carpahan thinks the gifting that sub. Thank you very much. AG Yarney thinks the bits. The 3-2-1 money turned Ted Tory. Tax bill big enough to buy a Concorde. Remember? Oh, that's right. But he said that during the fucking Tory years. This started like that was about this time, about 2 years in. Thatcher came in 79. President Muffley thinks the sub. What Christmas party today? Can you give me some what appropriate party to keep me going? Just say, oh, what a year, eh? I'm looking forward to seeing the back of this year.
With it. Well,
say, just say, what was it what was that thing again? Just say that. Get them talking. So if you're away with like a colleague, you just don't chat much, just say, what was that thing again? The member, and then just see how it goes.
when, of course, you spring into the television area, you know, I don't think TV is like real life when you think about it. I mean, when they play the national anthem, do you think the Queen turns to Prince Philip and says, I'll name that tune in one? She doesn't.
Fucking nice one.
But
By the way, so Joan Collins as well was in a film called The Stud and the Bitch, and they were all kind of like, no soft porn, but kind of sex scenes in it and all the rest of it. So that's why she got a mention there. And what was that last one? They used to play the national anthem every night. The telly finished at like 11 on midnight or something. Or 1 in the morning. That was it. On 1 and 2 and 3. Channel 4 wasn't even about back here. That's it. Thanks for watching. Or something like that. Good night. And then they play the national anthem. Like it's fucking America. A BBC end of broadcast. Let's see.
Well, it's film adventure here on
1990.
Night. Cloud with some showery outbreaks of rain.
Nice one.
That was a public information film.
Thank you.
Mom!
1990, we're still at this.
That was a public information film.
Look, it works.
Well, with the time rapidly approaching 12 minutes past midnight, that's where we come to the end of Wednesday evening's programmes here
Oh, it's far too late. What are we doing up at this fucking time?
on BBC One. If you'd like a little more company, on Radio 1 right now you'll find Whispering Bob Harris. And if you turn to Radio 2,
Whispering Bob
Peter Clayton
Harris.
presents Jazz Parade. But from all of us here at BBC One Television in London, on behalf of all of my colleagues, this is Andy Taylor, wishing you a very good night. Good night.
$19.90. It's just so people could greet their eyes out, going like that. We used to have that there, bit of that there. And now what have we got? Now what have we got? Listen, at least we took back control. How's everybody enjoying their Brexit dividend? Did you get it through? Did you get it? Should have been arriving. There's a postal strikes, so you might not have got it through this week. It might be through next week. Your Brexit dividend. Right in your pocket. Jay Harkins, thanks for the sub. Did you watch that horror film Barbarian on Disney? No, I've seen it there, but I've not watched it yet. But I will.
we've got with us Dusty and the girls, who as usual are going to introduce the most important people on our programme, ladies and gentlemen,
Contestants.
our contestants.
Scottish, please.
From Bristol, Paul and Heather Glanville.
Bristol. Better.
From Pocklington, here are John and Paula Baker.
Auckland.
From Manchester, we have Peter and Christine Hallis.
Look at his hair. Look at his hairline. Shave it off, mate.
Well, as always, ladies and gentlemen, we do start on 3, 2, 1 with the quiz. Remember, we have 2 rounds of questioning, and our couples play for £10
Whoa.
each correct answer. First round, whatever they win at the end of the first round, here's what they play for each correct answer in the second. And at the end of the quiz, the couple with the least amount of money leaves us at that point. The remaining 2 couples play our video game to see who goes through the
Video
party
game.
with a chance to take home a terrific prize tonight. Let's first of all meet our
man.
first couple, and we've got Peter and Christine. And you're from Manchester, yes?
Correct.
I see. Now, Peter, what sort of work do you do? What are you up to?
Sales rep for a firm I can't mention.
Shave it off, mate. What these cunts like, man? Am I right?
Really? How old are they?
Oh, about 57.
Oh, I see.
Oh, shit, I fucking missed that joke.
And you're from Manchester, yes?
Correct.
I see. Now, Peter, what sort of work do you do? What are you up to?
Sales rep for a firm I can't mention.
Oh, really? How old are they?
Oh, about 57.
Oh, I see.
Heinz, yes. Heinz, the wee kind of tagline, strapline, slogan thing is 57 varieties of whatever the fuck it is. Soup. Don't know. Nothing to do with how old they are, but as if they're about a double act. How old are they? About 57. As if, like, what old days out? Oh, by the way, I was right to say they're in cahoots. Yesterday, that yellow fucking Mini, that's definitely what happened. That yellow Mini that the couple won yesterday. Oh, they've just told us that they just sold their old Mini, and they actually had spray painted it yellow. And look, this one's yellow. Look at that. It was all set up. Wait a minute, it's lights on. It was all set up. They got their prize too early because they knew it was because it's all set up. I explained it all yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I'll probably get sued now. I'll put a target on my fucking back now. Abachi, thanks to sub. You cunt. Thank you very much. Wummers and Bengal, thanks to sub. Howdy, Brian. I just wanted to check in on how you're feeling today. Did you get your Christmas shopping done? You look great in pink, by the way. Oh, yuck. I feel a bit knackered. I want to end at second this stream's finished. I'm going right into my fucking bed, man. Right in my bed, man.
Beautifully fed that, Peter. Now, what intrigues me about you and Christine is the place you met Christine. Where was that?
We met in the mortuary in Manchester.
Mortuary?
I know you're a policewoman, but when you met, Peter was an ambulance man, is that right?
Wait a minute. I can't remember if we've watched this, but I suppose it doesn't matter.
Right, and I went to a road traffic accident where a gentleman had unfortunately died.
Oh.
And I didn't meet him at the time, but we had to go to the post-mortem, and he was there, and I got there. You know.
This sounds familiar. This sounds familiar. How much of this did we watch? How much of this did we watch? We've seen this one. I can't... Do you know what? I want to keep watching it until I'm like, here, wait a fucking minute. I remember now. Definitely seen this too. I remember something like...
They don't meet to a road traffic.
Is she trauma dumping? Oh, there wasn't any such thing. 1981.
Woman,
we met in the mortuary in Manchester.
It goes.
I know you're a policewoman, but when you met, Peter was an ambulance man, is that right?
That's right, and I went to a road traffic accident where a gentleman had unfortunately died.
Oh.
And I didn't meet him at the time, but we had to go to the post-mortem, and he was there, and I got there. He opened the door and let me into the mortuary.
Oh. And you tripped up as well, didn't you?
That's right, as he opened the door, there's a sill, and I tripped over it and fell straight at him. And he was the best-looking thing in there anyway, so...
Fucking yes. I'm fairly sure we've seen this, because I've heard part like this before. was the best looking thing in there. Fucking yes, man. Some fucking guy had died in a fucking car crash. Family fucking devastated. Oh, he was the best. This cunt was the best looking fucking thing in there.
We've got Libby Roberts with your question.
Yeah, Libby, lighten the mood, eh? No, in fact, listen. It's a policewoman. She's having to fucking go to post-mortems and all that fucking carrying. How do you cope? How do you cope with seeing bodies fucking heads twisted all the way around and stuff like that? You do it by having a giggle. Alright? You do it by having a laugh. How do you get to sleep? You do it by laughing it off. I have seen programmes where people have to do these fucking horrible things and fucking bodies here and bodies there, accidents and stuff like that, and it's a sense of humour that gets them through it. It's a sense of humour that gets you through it. If you're thinking to yourself, but it's a sense of humour at their expense, alright, well, you go and fucking do it then. You try doing that fucking job, post-mortems and all that, with fucking no sense of humour. I guarantee you, you'll be on a kilogram of fucking citalopram a day. Right, here we go. At least, already am. You got to have such a sense of humour that you're actually looking forward to it. It's like the only way you can actually get a laugh. Toddman takes the sub. Have some Bezos bucks for my girlfriend's Prime account, you baldy blue-eyed bastard. Thank you very much. And thanks to your girlfriend, thank you very much. Citrus Ghost, thanks for the 200 bits. Mon the Yellas. Who? Are the yellow names?
Libby, at long last you managed to get your introduction right. You remembered it. Huh?
You fucking nearly fucked it up, Ted. You nearly fucked yours up.
At long last you managed to get your introduction right. You remembered it, huh?
Oh, yes. You see, I've been going to evening classes for memory training.
Oh, where?
Oh, I can't remember.
That's how well she's doing. Would you like to choose one of those envelopes, please?
That's how well she's doing. Nice one, Ted.
That's how well she's
Going to evening classes for memory training.
Oh, where?
Oh, I can't remember.
That's how well she's doing. Would you like to choose one of those envelopes?
She's fucking daft, isn't she? She's just fucking daft. Here, she's a choreographer, Ted, remember? Remember she choreographed a sort of dancing routine. How can you have a shite memory and be able to do all that? Do you think? Here, it's funny that you keep fucking up your lines, Ted, even though you're reading off a fucking card. I mean, how's that? How'd you do that? How's that? How's that even possible? Just reading the fucking thing. I mean, is this not your job? Is it not your job to present?
Lovely, thanks, Liv.
You can't even do your 3, 2, 1. Even when you do it slowly, 3, 2, 1, to demonstrate to people slowly. When you did 2, you held up 3 fucking fingers. The ring finger was like right up like that.
Okay, don't forget, we do like our couples to answer alternately. Of course, that's ladies first, Christine, okay? 2 ways, of course, you can be stopped. If you make a mistake or if you run out of time. And we do, as I say, if you do not know an answer, please say don't know. And we'll go on to your partner with the next question. Now then, for £10 each correct answer, and we do give you one to start with, this question is about Cockney rhyming slang.
Cock. Sorry, you just want to get it. It's another word for a penis. Humble one, Samuel. Thanks to subs.
We will give you the rhyming slang, and we want you to give us its meaning.
Stairs.
Now, the one we let you have to start with is tit for tat, which is hat in Cockney, okay? So we'll start you with tit for tat.
Hat.
Like Rosie Lee.
Tea.
Barnet Fair.
Hair.
Loaf.
Don't know.
Apples and pears.
Stairs.
Stairs.
Frog and toad.
Don't know.
Cain and Abel.
Table.
Trouble and strife.
Wife.
Kate and Sydney.
Don't know.
Joanna.
Don't know.
Ah, well, there was just a couple you...
Why have I got to know Cockney fucking rhyming slang? And none of these cunts have got to learn like the slang of fucking Glasgow. Get the fuck.
Joanna, in fact, is piano. That's what they talk like down my part of the world. Joanna, piano. Kate and Sydney is steak and kidney, would you believe? And we have Frog and Toad is down the road, and loaf of bread, head. But you've not done badly there. You have 2, 4, 6, I think. Yes, you've got £60. Very good.
No bad.
Classic.
60, and then they will multiply that by 60 by how many.
£60 for next time. Here we have Heather, and we got Paul. You're from Bristol, yes?
Yes.
I see. And what do you do then, Paul? What's your job?
I'm an electrical installation inspector for the local electricity board.
Oh, there it is. There's that accent. Ted's going to say, fantastic accent, lovely accent, isn't he? Love that. Inspector. Oh, he's going to go like, oh, Inspector. Oh, I love that accent.
Really? It's a lovely Bristol accent, that, isn't it?
Yeah, we are.
Bristol, yes?
Yes.
I see. And what do you do then, Paul? What's your job?
I'm an electrical installation inspector for the local electricity board.
Really? It's a lovely Bristol accent, that, isn't it? Like Eddie Shoestring in a good suit. Now, Heather, you're a housewife and a mother, but you work part-time at the Hotel Large Bristol. Sorry, a Large Bristol Hotel, I beg your pardon. And what do you do there?
Ha 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 ha, Ted. The contestants are laughing at you because you said Hotel Large. Said a large hotel.
I do banqueting, waitressing.
I see, but it's not just it's the real top stuff, isn't it?
Yes, yes, all top hat and tails and goodness knows what we do.
A boob joke. Oh, is it? Right.
Hotel Large Bristol. Sorry, a Large Bristol Hotel, I beg.
Oh, right. Right. So he's doing like Bristol cities. Bristol City. It's Bristol's is rude rhyming slang for titties. Bristol cities, titties, Bristol's. I think he's doing a Bristol city joke.
At the Hotel Large Bristol. Sorry, a Large Bristol Hotel.
Definitely. He's definitely doing that, isn't he? He didn't fuck that up. No, I'm getting laughed at. Yep. I'm getting laughed at.
And what do you do there?
I do banqueting, waitressing.
I see, but it's not just it's the real top stuff, isn't it?
Yes, yes, all top hat and tails and goodness knows what. We do celebrities.
Oh, really?
Oh, who?
Yes, we did Magnus Pike, but nobody wanted to serve him, because he'd throw all the dishes out.
You put down a kipper for him and he'd sling it away. I can understand exactly.
Aye. Magnus Pike. Who the fuck is that? Sounds familiar. Oh, that cunt. He was on this. He's the one that was on this. Some scientist guy. That's right. Evil Shrew thinks a sub. I'm glad you've been liking it. I've been loving watching 321.
Oh, you mean? Lovely. Good. Well, let's get your questions. And we have Alison Temple-Savage with all questions.
Right, so I was sticking with the characters that they've got going on here, which is Libby is a bit forgetful. You actually got your ATS, not American Truck Simulator, but Alison Temple-Savage is no nonsense. No nonsense. And right, she's like that. Guy was like that, and I was just like, fuck off. She's like that, and no Karen, but Fiona is kind of a wee bit racy, a wee bit saucy. Is that right?
Thank you.
Let's see.
Now, Alison, what sort of week have you had, Alison?
Actually, Edward, I'm a bit choked.
A bit choked?
Well, you see, last week I tore my best evening dress and I took it to the invisible menders. Now I can't find the place.
Oh. Well, that's fair enough. Would you like to choose your question?
No.
Thank you. Thanks, Alison. Okay.
No, that's no you. And that's the same joke. That's a Libby joke, and it's actually like the same sort of joke that Libby actually told in this one. oh, I've went to what was it? Night classes, memory, prove my memory. Oh, where's that? I can't remember. You know that?
Well, that's fair.
And I took it to the invisible menders. Now I can't find the place.
I can't find the place. That's no you. That's not the fucking Alison Temple Savage I fucking know. And I can't find the place. Oh, I wish I could fly way up to the sky, but I can't. Acting daft, that's not her character. That's not what she does.
Evening dress, and I took it to the invisible menders.
The her character is I took it to the invisible menders and now they can't find it. And I said to them, find it. Like that, you know, like that. I know that isn't a joke, but I mean just as a, you know, an example of the kind of, you know, attitude, you know, find it, like something like that. No nonsense. But she's like, no, I can't find it.
Now I can't find the place.
That's no.
Would you like to choose
No.
questions, please? Thank you.
No.
Okay, Paul, right. Okay, you've got a 60 to beat at the moment. And here we go, £10 each correct.
What next? They're going to have Fiona come on going like that. And the guy went like that, and I went like, get out.
Answer, if you don't know, please say don't know. This question is about slang and colloquial expressions used in English. We will give you the slang. We want you to give us the meaning. Now, we'll start you with Blighty, which means England. So,
does it? An informal term for Britain or England, used by soldiers of the First and Second Wars. I thought it was blighty, meaning like Britain, or often specifically England. Well, of course it would be, wouldn't it? Always about them. Always about them. No, thanks to the sub. You could say, well, you could say, let me... What's for the chip in your shoulder? It's like saying England. The word England refers to the country of England. Oh, it's all about them, isn't it? That's what it means. But no. I don't want to talk about it.
Blighty means...
England.
Togs. What are togs?
Clothes.
Jalopy.
Car.
Flicks.
Pictures.
Mufti.
I don't know.
Limey.
Londoner.
Limey is not a Londoner. Limey is an Englishman. And mufti, you didn't know mufti, that's plain clothes or not uniform. But nevertheless, you have got 4, so you've got £40. Very close behind. Well done.
A limey.
£40 they play for.
That was a
Chance the
mufti.
next time. Here we have John and Paula Baker from Pocklington, New
right,
York.
yes.
Pocklington, I know that. I pass that quite often. Now,
Doxed. You have just doxed yourself, Ted. Or somebody needs today is waiting near that place. Look out for the suit. We'll be able to... Oh, I get it now. I get it all now. I get it all now. So Ted has said about a place there. I'm quite familiar with that. I pass it quite often. He has slipped out with that information on a previous programme, possibly. And so they two contestants, the one that won the yellow mini, did a stakeout, waited until he was passing, right? He's gone away, drove a motor in front of him, something like that, and they slowed down, and he's like, oh, come on, what's the big hold up? And a bit like that. Oh, sorry, our car's broken down. How are you? Oh, are you to I'm in a bit of a hurry. Oh, listen, wonder if I've dropped this. Is this yours? I've dropped this. Is this yours, Ted? And a bit like that, but instead of it being cards, it's money. Here's some money. No, that's not mine, no. All right. I thought it was yours. It looked like you dropped it. Maybe you want to put it in your pocket. Well, you're here. We'd love to be on 3, 2, 1. We'd love to be able to win that motor. That's the big star prize, isn't it? Because we've got a Mini, we're going to be getting rid of it. We want a new one. We're going to give you money, and you're going to help us get that Mini, or you're dead. That's a true story. That's how it happened. A kind of lorry in front of the motor. Oh, this is fucking broke down again.
What do you do then, John? What's your...
I'm a representative for the British Telecommunications.
Telecommunications?
Yes.
That's big stuff. I mean, what exactly do you do there?
Deal with the business side of the telecommunications.
No, not phones or anything like that?
Yes, from phones.
Oh, really?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's Busby.
I just said telecommunications.
You've really given us a bird with that Busby. Huh? He's the richest bird I know. Do you know, now when he migrates to Africa, he goes by plane. He's so rich. And what about you, Paula? What are you? You're at home all day
This
now?
one.
That's right, with a little baby.
Busby was the kind of character for British Telecom, for BT. Look, it was a wee bird.
Baby boy.
How old is he?
He's nearly 3 months.
3 months? Well, he won't be up, but give him a wave in case he's sort of sneaking a few minutes. That's it. What did you used to do when you did work?
I was a teacher, home economics teacher.
Oh, and what's your favourite dish when it comes to cooking?
I just like to throw everything together and see what it turns out like when it comes out of the oven.
You know what I mean, Troops?
My kind of cook that.
Fucking round of applause for that.
Your questions and
I just like to throw everything together and see what it turns out like when it comes out of the oven.
My kind of cook that. Okay, let's have your questions.
Good.
And we've got Fiona Curzon with your questions. Fiona.
She's a natural. She's a natural. Do you remember thingy for yesterday? Paula, who was quite nervous. Seemed quite nervous, kind of quiet. Maybe not nervous, but kind of quiet. And ended up walking away with the fucking motor. She's a natural. This is nothing to her. See this? This is nothing. She's alright having a chit chat. This is like she's just in front of a group of pals. Ice cold Paula. Aye. It's Paula probably masterminded the whole the swindle.
Now.
Right, come on, Fiona, what we're going to get here.
Okay, I've asked everybody, how was your week?
Oh, very busy. Last night I went to a gay 90s party.
Oh.
All the men were gay, all the women 90.
That's fair enough. You will go to those places. Can we have the questions?
'81. See, so in 1981, went to a gay... A what?
Gay, all the women... Oh, very busy. Last night I went to a gay 90s party.
A gay 90s?
Oh.
All the men were gay, all the women 90.
That's fair enough. You will go...
Right. So this is somehow in 1981. I think gay back then wasn't... like, see, gay 90s. If you say that now, gay 90s, you would assume it just means gay. But back then there was a chance that you can actually get a pun out it. Because... Oh, you mean gay in that way? No. Like, happy or something. But what does she mean? What are people who are 90s... What is... Is it the 1890s? Gay 90s. There you go. The gay 90s. This is a first, I didn't know this. The gay 90s is an American nostalgic term and periodization of the history of the United States referring to the decade of the 1890s. It is known in the UK as the naughty 90s. Is it? And refers there to the decade of supposedly decadent art of Aubrey Beardsley. At the witty plays and trial of Oscar Wilde, society scandals and the beginning of the suffragette movement. The term gay 90s itself began to be used in the 1920s in America. Alright, there you go. There it is.
Go to those places.
His party.
Oh,
All the men were gay, all the women 90.
that's fair enough. You will go to those places. Can we have the question?
You will go to those places. Nice one. Nice one, Ted. Ted loves A1s. Well, that is that kind of place. Well, that is that kind of room. Well, it was that kind of car. Well, that is that kind of party. Well, you will go to the places.
All the women 90.
That's fair enough. You will go to those places. Can we have the question?
No, you will. You will go to the places. What do you expect? What do you expect, Fiona? You will go to the places. I keep telling you. I keep telling you. But you insist on going.
And Paula, good luck to you. Here's your question. It's about popular phrases which come from famous music hall songs. We will give you the beginning of the phrase. We want you to finish it. Now, we'll start you with
I'll fucking finish you.
The boy I love is up in the gallery. So the boy I love is...
Up in the gallery.
My old man said...
I followed the...
Daddy wouldn't buy me a...
Bow wow.
Hold your hand out, you...
Naughty boy.
Cunt.
If you were the only...
Boy in the world.
Daisy, Daisy.
Give me your answer, do.
If you want to know the time...
I don't know.
The daring young man on...
Flying trapeze.
Oh, Mr. Porter.
What shall I do?
Maybe it's because...
I'm a Londoner.
Right, okay. So at the end of...
Here, what they get there?
No, if you want to know the time, ask him.
Was that 80?
My old man said follow the van, but you've got 8 there, so that is £80.
That's big money.
Well done.
And then they multiply that 80.
It's very close indeed at the end of the first round. We've got couple number 2 here on £40, couple number 1 are on £60. In the lead at the moment, John and Paul are here. Couple number 3, £80.
When did we stop naming decades? Swinging 60s? Were the 70s called anything? No, I don't mean the 90s. I don't mean the noughties. You say it because it's like knots in it. The somethings. Is the 70s only called anything? I don't know. Swinging 60s. The 50s even called. The roaring 20s. So 70s, it looks like it stopped in the 70s. People just went, can't be fucked. Can you think anything? No. And then by that point, like the 80s when they called anything. No, don't do it anymore. They don't do it anymore. No, that suit is horrible. I know, look at that, look.
There we are. All right, Christine and Peter here for £60 each correct answer this time. Choose your second round questions, please. Thank you. Thank you, Libby. Right, here we are. Don't forget, you get one. Again, we give you one to start with this time. This question is about performers with their signature tunes. We will give you the title of the tune. We want you to give us the performer most closely associated with that tune.
Fucking hell, man.
Now, My Way, of course, is the performer most closely associated with that tune. Now, My Way, of course, is associated with Frank Sinatra, so that's the one we'll start you with. My Way and...
Frank Sinatra.
Give Me the Moonlight.
Don't know.
If I Ruled the World.
Harry Seacombe.
Leaning on a Lamppost.
George Formby.
Don't know.
Thanks for the Memory.
Don't know.
Max Gibbs.
On Mother Kelly's Doorstep.
Don't know.
Over the Rainbow.
Fucking, what's her name?
Judy Garland.
Bring Me Sunshine.
Welcome, Wise.
Don't know.
Love is Like a Violin.
Ken Dodd.
Sally. Right out of time, I'm afraid. Yes, we're out of time on Sally, which was Gracie Fields. You got it after the bell. Bring Me Sunshine, of course, was Morecambe and Wise. Now you can think of that. On Mother Kelly's Doorstep, of course, Danny LaRue. Now you know.
Right.
Thanks for the memory, of course, the great Bob Hope. And Give Me the Moonlight. Who was it?
Frankie Vaughan.
Frankie Vaughan. Now you know, yes. 2,
I knew that.
3, 4.
But-
What have you got at the end of that round?
Was there not some other ones that they didn't get?
£240. 240. Well done. Okay.
The George Formby one.
Choose your questions. Thank you, Alison. For £40 for each correct answer. Of course, if you got a maximum this time, 10 fours could be £400. This question is about...
Some rip you have to give that fucking envelope to get it open. Listen.
Choose your questions. Thank you, Alison. For £40 for each correct answer. Of course, if you got
Oh no, no, it's not that. That's no sound. That's the sound of the fucking card coming out.
£400. This question is about songs from well-known musicals. We will give you the title of the song. We want you to tell us the musical it came from. We'll start you with Aquarius, which came from hair. So Aquarius and
Hair.
Hair? Oh, I'm thinking of like Hairspray. What, Hairspray was it in fucking 81?
If I Were a Rich Man.
I don't know.
Fiddler on the Roof.
Don't Cry for Me, Argentina.
Idiot.
I don't know.
Food, Glorious Food.
Don't know.
I don't know.
Edelweiss.
Sound of Music.
Nothing Like a Dane.
South Pacific.
Chim Chim Cheree.
Teacher Bye Bye. Mary Poppins.
Don't know.
Shall We Dance?
Fuck.
The King and I.
And Oh, What a Beautiful Morning.
I don't know.
Oh, What a Beautiful Morning, out of time there. That was, in fact, Oklahoma. Chim Chim Cheree came from Mary Poppins. Food, Glorious Food was Oliver. And If I Were a Rich Man was Fiddler on the Roof. But at the end of that round, you've got £160.
Not good. Not good. I can tell you right now you are out. I can tell you right now you are out.
Thanks, Fiona. Right, we got John and Paula here on £80 for each correct answer. So here is your second round question. It's about the female leads in well-known musicals, well-known musical films.
Right.
We will give you the name of the film. We want you to give us the name of the actress who played the leading role in that film.
Okay.
Now, Hello Dolly had Barbara Streisand, so that's the one we'll start you with. Hello Dolly.
Barbara Streisand.
West Side Story.
Don't know.
Oklahoma.
Don't know.
The Sound of Music.
Julie Andrews.
The King and I.
What's her name?
Don't know.
Annie, Get Your Gun.
Don't know.
Don't know.
My Fair Lady.
Audrey Hepburn.
Don't know.
Oliver.
Oh, fucking no.
Don't know.
Cabaret.
Liza Minnelli.
Guys and Dolls.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Ah, what a shame. Right on.
No fucking Calamity Jane.
Guys and Dolls was
I was waiting. Doris Day. Doris Day. Doris. I was waiting. Doris Day.
Gene Simmons. Cabaret was Liza Minnelli. And Oliver was Shani Wallace. My Fair Lady had Audrey Hepburn in the film, of course. Annie, Get Your Gun was Betty Hutton. The King and I was Deborah Carr. Oklahoma, Shirley Jones, same namesake as our researcher lady.
Did 80 fucking quid multiplier there. That would have been 2 times 80, 3 times 80, 4 times 80. Nope.
Lovely lady. And West Side Story was Natalie Wood. So at the end of the second round...
Oh, Jesus.
£160.
Here, wait a fucking minute. Oh, here. Aye, Ted knows. Ted knows.
Yeah.
We've got 240, so they're gone through. We've got... One's meant to go out. I have never seen this before in 3-2-1 history. I know that we've not watched this before because I would have remembered this. Bruce Rennie, thanks to the sub. Thank you. CPE, thanks to the sub. Subscribed first time a year ago, but I had to go and get an emergency call lost to me. Now I feel better and got cash again. Oh, thank you very fucking much. Hope you're fucking alright. Joe, thanks to the sub. How badly would you have embarrassed yourself if you'd been on this show? I'd have been fine. Wouldn't embarrass myself. Be embarrassing if I thought it was good, but I know I'm fucking stupid.
So, yes, at the end of our quiz this week, we've got couple number 2 and couple number 3 here on £160, but the winners of our quiz are couple number 1, £240.
Right, that's good. Right.
Yeah. So,
Bet she's thinking about, like, dead bodies, that fucking...
£140.
That must be a right pick me up. Once you get into it, once you start to find it funny, going to morgues. Every now and again, if you're hitting a downer, you just need to think back and go, ha ha ha. Ha ha, they're dead. And I'm here. I'm here. I look in the mirror and I see a living, breathing person before me. Better than the fucking state of some of they cunts. Ha 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 ha. And knowing that that's how you're going to end up, inevitably, that's how you're going to end up. Be like that. Not today.
That means, of course, that couple number 1 are going to go through with the chance to
Not
go
today.
for one of our big prizes, but we do need one other couple to go with them, and at the moment we have a tie-break situation.
So neither of you are going through. Neither.
Between couple number 2 here, that's Heather and Paul. Couple number 3, John and Paul.
We're going to let you both argue over who you think should go through.
So, here the tiebreaker situation.
Oh.
I'll take it out of the jacket here.
Oh, it's been in his jacket the whole time. He's had a tiebreaker question and he's fucking
Here the tiebreaker
in there
situation.
the whole time.
Out of the jacket here.
The other team should decide, oh, aye. Them on the left. How much do you need the money? Right. And what about yours? I see. Well, what size of house you got? Right, what size of house you got? Right. Well, you got a bigger house. I mean, you could just fucking remortgage it, get money out. I know, but it's actually a bit of a kind of white elephant in a sense that, you know, it costs a fortune to heat. No, I'm giving it to them. They stay in a flat, but we've got a Wayne on the way, and fuck you. Aye, they should decide.
Now, it's the first one to answer correctly. You can ask answer as many times as you wish.
Right.
The first one with the correct answer will take his couple through, his partner through. Good luck to all of you. This is about answer will take his couple through, his partner through. Good.
I beg your pardon? The first one to answer will take his partner through, his couple through?
It's the first one to answer correctly. You can ask answer as many times as you wish, but the first one with the correct answer will take his couple through, his partner through. Good luck.
He's not said, no, it will just be the men. He's just assuming. He's just assuming that it'll obviously be the fucking guy that gets it. I mean, that's that right insidious fuck. That's that way that the man will be sitting there like, first of all, you've just been put down. But secondly, am I allowed to? Am I allowed to answer? I don't get it. Or just, what? What if I do?
To all of you, this is about a television personality. We want to know who it is. They were born in December 1922, and he's been broadcasting since 1941. He was educated in Dublin. He's a former All-Ireland amateur junior champion.
Terry Wogan?
No, not Terry Wogan. He'll get in on anything, that fella. Eamon Andrews, absolutely right, Paul. Well done.
That's it. That's it.
Congratulations.
It's over.
Lovely. Well done.
Eamon Andrews used to present This Is Your Life.
Well done, Paul.
And if you know what This Is Your Life is, you probably know that anyway, so there's no point in even saying it.
You see that, Eamon Andrews? Somebody does love you. However.
You fucking dickhead.
You see that, Eamon Andrews? Somebody does love you. However, unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to John and Paula right now.
Why did they say that?
We've got Karen here with your money, £160.
It shouldn't be Karen, it should be Fiona. Why did they say that about Eamon Andrews? It would only make sense if Eamon Andrews had a book out called Nobody Loves Me.
There's your ceramic dusty bin. Who takes it?
It should be Fiona.
I can tell you that. Haven't they been a nice couple, folks?
I think the person who was there should be the one with the money.
Good luck. Thanks very much. Thank you. Okay.
Lights down, please.
That means we're going away just for a couple of minutes. Back after the break with the 3-2-1 video game. See you on 3-2-1. Couple of minutes. Don't go far away.
What was that? That was just 4.
Back after the break with the 3-2-1 video game.
Just 4? You just went like that? You just went like that, look. 4. Look. 4. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. 4. Didn't even twist it for a 3 or a 1. Just brought it all the way down for a point. That's just 4.
We're going away just for a couple of minutes. Back after the break with the 3-2-1 video game. See you on 3-2-1. Couple of minutes. Don't go far away.
How did he fucking get away with this? We were in fucking school. Cunts were in school trying to do that. No, you got to do it that fast you can hardly even see it. Disgusting. I'm disgusted. Is there no... I remember my brother once playing... I think it was like some Beastie Boys fucking record where there's a bit where they go, disgusted, or just disgusted, or something like, maybe it's an echo or something. Does that sound familiar to any of you? Because I don't know the Beastie Boys that well. If it does sound familiar, what is it? Because I'm getting it played right now. Posse in effect, License to Ill, says somebody else. Beastie Boys, disgusted. Lyrics. Disgusted. That there? Rhyming and stealing. Disgusted. Busted, disgusted. So that is pause in effect. That first person who said it is correct. You have rejected Dusty Bin. Posse in effect. That's it. That's all I wanted to play. I'm disgusted. I can't even remember what I'm disgusted about.
Welcome to part 2, ladies and gentlemen, where our remaining couples are about to play our 3-2-1.
Yes, man, get fucking Breakout on the go.
Peter. Yeah, you didn't pull it down quick enough. I didn't see it.
She's a policewoman, so she won't be a fan of this game. Breakout. You know, prisons and all that.
Somewhere near Manchester, that's where they're from, and we've got Paul over here and Heather, Bristol. They're about to play. Good luck to you. As you can see in front of them, they have a screen. At the bottom of the screen, there is a bat, which can be moved from left to right by using this control stick here. The object is to hit the ball against the wall.
Wait a minute.
Every time you do
is that just
right by using this control stick here. The object is to hit the ball against the wall.
Oh.
Every time you do that, you'll score points.
Oh, so you're telling me it's just like a kind of D-pad? You tell me it's just like a digital left and right? You tell me this isn't a dial like you used to get with the Atari 2600?
If you manage to chip right through the wall.
Hovborn says we've watched this, for fuck's sake. Hovborn, when did we watch this, mate?
Is this still the city of love?
Oh, whoops. Whoops. Did the wrong thing, sorry. I'll get that sorted out for you. There you are. When did we watch this one? Remember, no spoilers if you actually know what happens. When did we watch this one, Hovborn? Please say we watched this yesterday. They were playing it yesterday. I saw them playing it yesterday. Is this not the same couple yesterday? Last year we watched it. You sure? We watched this whole one. Wait a minute. Did I?
I think you know the point.
Right, hold on. Music Hall, 1991, LIMMY 321. I don't remember it. LIMMY 321. Let's see. What's he wearing there? A kind of horrible orange looking thing. Orange. We're looking for a kind of orange one. Pop, not orange. I mean, maybe it isn't on this. 321. Is there no wee kind of preview thing? Lot of 321 getting watched. Lot of 321. That was the Egypt one down there. Listen. I don't fucking remember it. That's the good thing about... I remember you having a go at Pong. What do you mean? This is Breakout. The game they're playing, this is Breakout. Pong's the kind of tennis looking one. No, they could have just got the name of the game wrong. That's all. It's too early to claim a victory here. I'm acting like you're on my fucking side against Hovborn, man. You're fucking dying for me to lose. Dying for me to lose this. They play this every time. Please. I'll fucking find you. Red Box Custard. Thanks. I won't find you, sorry, that's actually things like a death threat. Red Box Custard, thanks for the bits. Remember Sarah Green used to do the 3, 2, 1 hand gesture and going live? Bet she faked it just to say. I don't remember that. I don't remember that, no. I just realised that I'll find you isn't just some sort of thing that doesn't make any sense. It actually sounds like I'm saying I'll find you. Darth, thanks to £3. Hope you're doing well. Working from home. Thanks for coming. You're fucking welcome. Hot Lumps, thanks for the sub. You're welcome to the service. Scooby Jackson, Lazy Annie, thanks for subs. Fancy a coffee sometime, good friend. Joking. Oh, good. Fucking fill that fucking cup of coffee up with about 20 fucking sugars, man. Oh, fucking get the fuck away from me, man. If I see you come towards me, putting 20, 50 fucking sugars in that cup, man. Just in case it all kicks off. Raul Gonzo, thanks for sub. I'm off to Australia for a month. Thought I'd give you Bezos books. Thank you very much. Enjoy Australia. Brilliant time to go. Be fucking roasting. Because you see everybody, they're coming up for summer. Summer begins at the furthest away bit. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it then gets cooler for that point due to the seasonal lag. Bruce Rennie, Gidget, thanks for subs. It's a phenomenon. Mr. Deficient, thanks for sub. Mark Stirling, thanks for sub. It's a phenomenon.
Points really will build up at an alarming rate. So manage to chip right through the wall. I think you know the points really will build up at an alarming rate. So good luck to you on that one.
Yeah, Ted, you're getting all excited. Like you never fucking explain this properly.
Whoever, I think you know, every time you do that, you'll score points. If you manage to chip right through the wall, I think you know the points really will build up at an alarming rate.
At an alarming rate. You need to tell people,
good
Ted.
luck to you on that one. Whoever gets the most score, of course, will go through to part 3 to take home a great prize tonight. So who's going to play first, Paul? Paul's going to play first, all right? Okay.
You need to tell them the blocks at the bottom will only get you like 1 point. The next block's up 2 points each. You get the idea. You know, something like that.
Then, Peter, you going to play or Christine?
So the higher up the blocks you manage to hit, the more points you'll get per each of those blocks, or something like that. Chrisabet says, Lanky confirmed in the mod room that you watched the start of this one, but apparently not the whole thing. Another one, Lanky. Another one. That I watched the beginning of, but didn't then keep watching. What was that? Snurb. Twitch archive. 2020, 30th of the 7th. Right? Really? Limmy. Snow Runner. 2020. Just 807. And what is that again? 30. Let's see. This one here. Don't want it round, don't want it round, don't want it round. Don't want it round. Right, Snow Runner's there, right? Ah, oh look! And then, look. And see when they go like that. From Scotland. Anywhere in particular. Moaning about fucking Scotland and... Right, a fucking moany face bastard, man. Aye, so then I didn't watch any more. Right, somebody's talking about that. Snow Runner. No seen any more. So, if it's based purely on this, this is the only time I watched, and this is the only amount I watched, we didn't get to the game. So, if it is based on this, didn't get to the game.
Myself? Yes, you're going to play? All right, take this, would you? Now, we have a light here in the middle. When that starts to flash...
Just a timeout. Oh, Winter not saying, just maybe a wee timeout for that rather than a ban. That's what somebody's saying there. Hoxme thinks the sub. Thank you very much for being subscribed to two-time Scottish BAFTA winning legend. Thank you very fucking much. Jim Scary thinks the £3. Got my mate Joseph in Secret Santa. He's a big fan of yours. Shout out, would really want me. Cockles, all right. Joseph, this is a big shout out for Limmy. Enjoy your Secret Santa. Yes, this is all. This is all you're getting. Cyberdong and Wills, thanks for the subs.
Now you're on the last few seconds of the game. So good luck to you. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oof. Ah, look, it's not even a dial thing. You know, it's all kind of... Right, passed over on the right. Passed it here. Passed it back. That made me fucking dizzy. That's it. That's it. Well done. Yep. It's amazing what these computers can do. That's it. What?
The light is now flashing. The last few seconds of
So? Oh, here they got it. Oh!
All right, that is it. Would you like to hold it just there?
Oh.
Thanks, Paul.
Oh, fuck! Look up the top left.
Well.
Right, so them on the right, at the point of that, the klaxon, 29 to them on the left, 32 to them on the right. But look, the game still keeps on going.
All right, that is it. Would you
even though they've not touched it.
There.
Look at the fucking price, the prices. Look at it going right up. 38, 39. They could have fucking got that. That could have been. Please, I really hope there is a 3-2-1 where somebody wins. Like if you at the score, at the sound of the klaxon, they were behind, but once they put their controller down, the ball actually kept bouncing against it, and it fucking put them in the lead. Oh please!
Thank you, Peter. Well, we've had a few tight finishes on this game, believe me. Would you believe Christine and Peter have scored 38, but Paul and Heather have scored 39.
But that wasn't the score at the sound of the klaxon. They still won, but it wasn't like that.
Well done. Congratulations.
But it's got a lot of potential. I mean, it's only maybe 12 episodes in a fucking series, but there is the potential of an absolute fucking scandal here.
Smashing. Well.
Because he's just basing it on, right, I'll get round to looking at this now. It's not like, right, what happened to the klaxon? I'm going to rewind the tape.
A very, very difficult game to play that. She's holding his hand, and quite rightly too. One on the tiebreaker, now you're through to part 3 with a chance to take home something very, very good tonight. We do have to say goodbye to Peter and Christine, but the money you won in the quiz was what?
£240.
£240. Wonderful. There's your...
240, no bad. Probably about
A photo frame.
900 quid.
It's been taken of you, of course.
No, 240. Aye, I said about 900 quid in today's money.
And for you, we have a new video game that you can take home and play, and maybe you'll score just a few more than 38. Ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, fuck up, Ted. It's always with the put-downs.
Good luck. Thanks very much.
Put-downs and maybe you'll score a wee bit more at home, See you later. Fucking 38.
Well, Okay, Paul.
Let me hear that again.
Interesting game that you can take home and play, and maybe you'll score just a few more than 38. Ladies and gentlemen,
Fuck. Leaning there to say it as well, getting right in close. And maybe you'll score just a few more than 38.
video game that you can take home and play, and maybe you'll score just a few more than 38. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter and Christine. Cheers, Peter.
It's... You will encounter people like that in your life. That... You go, did he just say... I don't know, that really rubbed me up the wrong way, that. What did he say? He just said, take that home and maybe you'll score a wee bit, a few more than 38. What's up with that? Well, it's just like, maybe you'll do a wee bit better than this because you didn't do that good here. And you've lost by. He didn't mean it like that. I think he fucking did.
Good luck. Thanks very much.
That's it. He's at it.
Well, okay, Paul and Heather, now you've got a chance to go for the real big prizes. You know, we've got 5 items to show you. We've got 5 prizes, 4 terrific ones, of course, and the booby. Remember Dusty Bin. If you win him, that's all you take home, a brand new dustbin. Could you do with one?
Yes, very much.
Oh, good. Well, let's hope you don't get one tonight, but you never know your luck. Anyway, at the end of it...
I think it's time for me to have my hair like that, maybe. I need it, can I bring it? Be something like that. Bring it right down, blow dry it. Grow it long at the side.
Let's hope you don't get one tonight, but you never know your dustbin. Could you do with one?
Yes, very much.
Oh.
She's not a fan. She's enjoying herself. Not a fan. Right, keep your eyes, watch her there.
Oh, good. Well, let's hope you don't get one tonight, but you never know.
Not too impressed.
Anyway,
Not too impressed.
Yes, very much.
Now let's, here. Oh, that's good. Let's
hope you don't. That's all you take home, a brand new dustbin. Could you do with one?
Yes, very much.
Oh, good. Well,
there we are. Nope. Aye, that's quite amusing.
Get one tonight, but you never know your luck. Anyway, at the end of each one of our items, one of the characters will come to our table, bring you a clue object, read you a rhyme, which will definitely be a clue. When you've got 3 of the clues on the table, I'll ask you to reject 1. When you've rejected 4, the one that remains will determine the prize you're going to take home with you tonight, all right? Good luck.
Right, did you follow that?
On with our show, and our very first artist on our special variety bill is an entertainer par excellence. Wherever he appears, he stops the show, and we're just glad he stopped off on our show for a while. Here with an intriguing number all about Red Riding Hood, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Danny LaRue.
Very famous drag artist. Sergeant Sass, thanks for the sub. McGrain's beard, kablam. Who are you winding up today, big man?
When we were young, but old enough for us to understand, we all believed in fairies and the folks of fairyland. But the modern child's been running wild. They want to know too much. They've never understood.
R-Spot, thanks for the sub. R-Spot69.
Right.
Thanks for the sub. Who's winding? Who are you winding? No, who's winding you up today?
Have been so very good and still girls. But you know and I know what girls do for pearls.
I remember Danny LaRue when I was wee. Danny LaRue felt like it didn't feel kind of current. It felt like he was somebody for, like, say, 10 years before, like, this is him on his way out. Do you know what I mean?
The door and still kept that wolf from the door. Big bad wolf.
It wasn't like, say, who's the Liverpudlian? Who's the Liverpudlian? Lily Savage. Aye, Lily Savage wasn't on the telly and then was. What's his name again? Paul O'Grady, Lily Savage. Daniel LaRue, so I would have been about 6 or 7 then. Felt like a kind of older person's thing, and it'd been, you know, it was like 20 years before or something. Don't know how long he'd be doing it for. I would say the only drag artist on the telly at the time, Dame Edna. Dame Edna had been since the 60s or something, or 70s even, like black and white days, black and white telly days, I think.
Wow. Fiona, you brought in a clue object from Danny, have you? Because Danny will be back with us a little later on. What are you leaving?
This is a ring from Danny LaRue.
Ah, so the ring?
Diamond ring.
Diamond ring is the clue. And what does the rhyme say, Fiona?
Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it. It's...
Time out, Mark Painting, please. Thank you. El Torson. Sergeant Sass, thanks again. Thanks for the subs.
No good having a flutter, because this one will eject it.
You know, I think some people were talking about, like, bringing up Daniel LaRue. You know how you'll get things like people having some sort of moral fucking outrage, like, oh no, there's a drag artist near Wayne's or something like that. There's a drag artist on the telly. What's this doing to the Waynes here in 2022 when it's people forgetting fucking Daniel LaRue and everything else?
It's no good having a flutter, because this one will eject...
Alright, here we go.
Ring?
Diamond ring.
Diamond ring.
Right, you ready? Dame Edna's first appearance was 1955. Right, everybody, let's really get into the clue here. Right? 3, 2, 1.
Ring is the clue. And what does the rhyme say, Fiona?
Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it. It's no good having a flutter, because this one will eject it. Reject it.
Ah. Okay, well, we'll thank...
Few wee things here. Few wee things here. So we've got. This is the first clue, and Fiona's updating it. So I take it we're going to get. Is this the first clue? I can't remember. So Fiona's up. So we better also get fucking Alison Libby then.
Thank you very much.
You don't eject.
And ring is the clue. And what does the rhyme say, Fiona?
Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it. It's no good having a flutter, because this one will eject it. Reject it.
Ah. Okay, well, we'll thank you very much anyway, Fiona Curzon.
But it's meant to be a rhyme. It's meant to be a rhyme. The last thing she said was flutter, and then went back to...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Having a
rhyme say, Fiona.
Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it.
Well, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it.
It's no good having a flutter,
It's no good having a flutter.
because this one will eject it.
Oh, because this one will eject it. Oh, right. I see. Silly me.
Don't eject.
And ring is the clue. And what does the rhyme say, Fiona?
Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it.
Don't eject
No
it.
good having a flutter, because this one will eject it.
This one will reject it. Oh, that's... It's not funny.
Okay, well, we'll thank you very much anyway, Fiona Curzon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Fiona.
Thank you very much anyway. You hear that? Thank you, Eddie's the fucking king of these wee fucking digs that get right into your head.
Ah. Okay, well, thank you very much anyway. Fiona Curzon, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much anyway. I mean, she did make an arse of it, right? But
Fiona?
on you go, Ted. Because remember, Ted, you fuck this up all the time. You fuck up your lines all the fucking time. All the time.
Last few lines, yes. It's no good having a flutter because this one will reject it. Well, have you any idea what that could be?
Betting or
Betting? Or,
flutter birds, I suppose.
yes, well, we could give you a bird, yes. I've been given one many times, I have.
Flying semi-pro.
You hear that? Do you hear what he just said? Do you hear what he just said?
Yeah, give you a bird.
Or
Betting? Or,
flutter birds, I suppose.
yes, well, we could give you a bird, yes.
Well, we could give you a bird, woman.
I've been given one many times, I have.
I've been given one many times.
Well, we could give you a bird, yes. I've been given one many times, I have.
I've been given one many times. I have. You've been given a bird. You've been given a woman.
Yes, well, we could give you a bird.
Many times.
I've been given one many times, I have.
Flying semi-pro.
Yeah, flying somewhere, right?
It's a fucking ladder. Aye. Ted's like, front of all them. Front of all. Front of all. I've been given a bird a few times. I have. Know what I mean? Boys, we'll leave it there, eh?
Helpful.
Ejected.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't eject you. If we sent you away in a plane, we wouldn't eject.
What do you fucking mean, given? What do you mean? Hold on, I've got the window open. What do you mean, given? Given. Here. Here's one for you. Or, I'd like to introduce you to... What?
However, let's...
Given. They didn't call it... No, it's no that whole the bird flipping the bird. No, they didn't call it that. See this flipping the bird thing? I didn't fucking hear it in this country till... I didn't even really fucking hear it in 80s films, American 80s, flipping the bird. The bird, what do you mean? The bird? The middle finger, we called it. In fact, a lot of people didn't even fucking do the middle finger. Here when I was younger, just did it now and again. No one else.
Another item, then you can start thinking about that. It's time for another artist to take a bow.
No, never called it flipping the bird or the bird. Doesn't even make any sense. I don't even know why it's called that. Aye, the Vicky. We called it the Vicky. No, that was the Vicky. No, that. Vicky, Victory, aye, but like that. Shuggy, thanks for sub. Almost 2 years of this fucking pish, loved every moment, glad to fucking hear it. Many more moments to come. El Nipple thinks for sub, best era for music in your opinion? It depends. It depends. I've kind of got more into fucking 90s than 80s. But I really like the 80s. I like 80s synthy stuff and all that, but I'm running out. And I'm kind of into... What was I listening to? Went for a walk. I was listening to just this pure shite like fucking... British to loudly shout at, laugh at, or boo someone, such as a performer, in order to show disapproval. Oh, really? Oh.
Although this act is a group in himself.
I bet he meant woman.
He's got a couple of very polite partners.
You know, be listening to like the fucking Real McCoy. You know, just like Spotify, some song like fucking Another Night by Real McCoy. Go to song radio and just listen to that.
They never.
But I was listening to the Best of New Order. I liked that. I had that CD.
Unless they're spoken to, and you'll see what I mean when we sample the talent of Paul Event and Sid and Gladys Winkle.
I really like True Faith. I was listening to it last night. No idea what the fuck it's about, but I like it.
Hello, all right, girls. Yeah, nice to see you. Hello, Paul. Hello, Glad.
I've never seen this guy before. If you're thinking, oh, is this like Keith Harris in Orville? See, like a big shot. Never seen him before.
Yes. I see you got Sid with you.
Yes, look at the state of him. Stick her, I call. The sight of her.
Evening, Sid.
What? He's talking to you. Shut your face.
You're looking very smart.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm missing it, you know.
You're missing what?
The regimental reunion. There's only a few of us left, you know. He's an old contemptible, he is. I ain't old, now that you're contemptible. Don't you think? You didn't laugh.
Is this kitchen sink drama puppeteering?
I ain't old, now that you're contemptible.
I ain't old, but you're contemptible. You just sit around all day. Well, what the hell bloody work? What am I supposed to do? Hello, bloody work out there. Well, you bloody know you don't bloody try and just sit there all day. Why should I bloody bother? No one else is bloody bothering.
Don't you think? You didn't laugh when I was fighting for you. Oh, because we got married during the war, you know, Mr. Event, yes. You had to take what you could get in them days. Sticker. Things were very short then, and still are, according to you.
Oof.
I don't think I've ever told you this, Mr. Event, but we got married 7 days after we met, we did.
Sort of a whirlwind marriage.
Yes, I was in a whirly, had the wind.
Right, you kind of keep doing the jokes about, like, there's like a kind of a phrase or word, and then you split the word apart. Aye, the whirlwind, the wind. Whirlwind, aye. Aye, the whirlwind. He's got the fucking wind. Aye, the whirlwind, he's got the fucking wind. Kitchen sink drama. What's L-shaped room? Out there? Out there? What's a good bit? What's one of the, I keep playing these ones. Extract. Bet this is pure.
On edited it as a surprise.
Oh, very nice. Is he in now?
I don't know. I didn't hear
This-
you. I've gone off coffee at night.
Have you gone off me, though? That's more to the point.
I want one of the argument ones.
Oh, why should I?
What's the right misery ones?
On the defensive?
A right misery one.
I'd like to know where I stand. Don't you like to know where you stand?
Room at the top.
No, I don't think I'll let you read it yet.
Life at the top. Room at the top. Room at the top. This looks a bit fancy. Oh, aye. This is maybe a bit more like it.
Of goals.
Cigarette.
Of course, I don't blame her. You're the sort of...
Kathy come home. Fucking listen to the sound of that, man. Kathy come home. Kathy, oh, that there. Aye, that. A TV play. Oh, fuck, aye, this looks like it. It was a drama, but you know, things like that actually happen. Let's get back to butter.
Yes, then you had to go away, of course, yeah.
Oh, I smell like it. Oh, this is the purpose. This is the purpose of this. It's the purpose of this sort of thing.
3 years I was gone. They were the happiest days of my life. You cried when I left. Well, you never kissed me. You never kept your mouth shut long enough, did you? Right, that does it. What are you talking about? I'm
You're
going to
talking
tell
about
you our wedding night. Oh, blimey, I'm going.
What happened?
Well, he was in such a state. He was so excited because we only had one night, you see. He ran straight up the stairs into the bedroom. Well, he couldn't wait to get undressed. He'd had a few.
Where's he got this cunt? I mean, what's the top? What's that meant to be that he's sort of wearing there? And this looks like a You know, a fucking Chicago gangster, pure fucking Al Capone era.
What did you do?
You nuthead.
Like that.
You nuthead.
I stuck his head between his legs. He shot 7 foot in the air and screamed. He was still smoking his cigar.
Brilliant stuff. Aye, what was it? What was his name? Cartoon. Is it Muggsy? Muggsy. Well, yeah. Great days. Great days. Just want to make your way to...
Well done, Paul. And well done, Gladys.
That's cold. I like you. I'm one of your biggest fans, I am.
Oh, thank you very much, Gladys.
Yes. I wouldn't mind seeing that teddy bear. He's nice, isn't he?
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah. How long have you been married to that?
I wouldn't mind seeing that teddy bear. He's nice, isn't he?
Oh, that's good.
I wouldn't mind what that teddy bear.
Thank you very much, Gladys.
Yes. I wouldn't mind seeing that teddy bear.
I wouldn't mind what that teddy bear. Because his name's Ted Rogers. Seeing that teddy bear.
Biggest fans, I am.
Oh, thank you very much, Gladys.
Yes. I wouldn't mind seeing that teddy bear. He's nice, isn't he?
Oh, that's good, yeah. How long have you been married to that old man of yours?
30 years.
30 years. Does it seem like it?
Oh, seems like much longer than that, it does, yes.
Tell you. Anyway, it's nice to have you. Paul, what are you
Yes,
going to
nice
leave then
to see
as
you.
the clue? What's your clue?
Nothing. We're leaving nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing is the clue?
No, nothing.
But you have a rhyme, do you, Gladys?
Yes, we've got a rhyme.
He's going to say, but I can't.
Yes, and the clue is, there's nothing on the table, so what on earth is it? The man with a hammer could tell you if anyone's paying a visit.
Right, so nothing you'd have in a bin if it was empty. Man with a hammer. Sometimes a bin man might have a hammer. Maybe not on the job, but in his house. Just for things, to use for things. An auction. Could be the motor. Nothing. If the motor, see if you look at a motor and you look just to the side of the motor where the motor isn't, there's nothing there. So it could be the motor.
Now, Paul, Heather, what do you think? Oh,
Yes.
really? Well, good. It's nice to see them thinking about it this early. Good. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Levant and Gladys.
Kitchen sink drama.
Thank you, Gladys. Wow.
Didn't really take off that style. Should have made them black and white, you know, made them all kind of grey.
So, well, we've got a couple on the table, and you're thinking about it. You think that could be an auction of some description, do you? And you thought that was something to do with birds and planes and fluttering? Well, yeah.
Racing.
You're
They're going to... Don't say that, Mum. They're going to take the kid off me. The bloody should you not fit mother. How can you say that about your own daughter? I'm not, because I'm speaking from experience, I'm not fit mother as well. I shouldn't bloody had you. You're a mistake. Don't say that. I've been a good mother. I never wanted to be a good bloody mother. It was your father's fault.
You'll have a chance to hear that again.
I've got to be down to the bloody woman to make sure she's got to take precautions. What has got to be fucking man. You stole my bloody childhood off me. At least you bloody got one. Got one.
Up to you what you want to hear. We'll carry on and have our next item. You know, in a variety theatre, the double act is an essential part of any bill. And the list of the great comedy doubles, well, it's endless. I'd need double the time to tell you who they are, but 321 would now like to make its special contribution to our double acts. And our two, for the price of fun, are called Maxie and Min.
You've got 1 minute of my time.
Ladies and gentlemen, good.
You get 1 minute of my time. The Walker and the Glazesbury Mafia, thanks for subs and bits. Meeting Scott Mills tonight at my Christmas party. Any tips on what to say to him? Yes, say, you know Limmy, don't you? Hold on, let me just check. Scott Mills. Who's Scott Mills again? It's a DJ. Scott Mills. Yep. Let's see. Scott Mills, 1.2 million followers. Follows 3,783. Follows you. He follows me. So you can say to him, you know Limmy, don't you? I watch your streams. You watch his streams, really, really good. Here's an article about them. Big, was on the rise. Tell my best friends if you want. Aye, go for it. Craig Hunter and Aidan. Sergeant Sass, thanks to subs and bits. What if I eject, then erect, I beget, interject, then forget that I even gave a pish? What's the plan for Christmas? Nice one, Sergeant Sass. Nice one. Fucking good stuff. Fucking nice one, man. That's 12 minutes ago during the eject part, I remember.
Good evening. Oh, you can do better than that. Good evening. Good evening. That's better. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk to you about reincarnation.
Hey, hey.
You've got 1 minute.
Hello.
What's going on behind that curtain?
There's nothing going on behind that curtain.
There's nothing going on in front of it either.
How dare you? I didn't come here to be insulted.
No? Where do you normally go?
What else is that in? Where's that for? I've heard that one before.
Reincarnation, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. What is it, sir?
Imagine he better not tell that Irish Humpty Dumpty joke.
Let me ask you this, are you superstitious?
Superstitious? No. Why?
Loan's 13 quid.
Reincarnation, ladies and gentlemen.
What is this reincarnation?
Reincarnation is when you die.
Yeah?
And you know the feeling well.
Yes, indeed.
When you die.
Oh, fuck off, you false corpse and shite.
You come back as the feeling well.
Yes,
Reincarnation. Reincarnation is when you die.
Yeah?
And you know the feeling well.
Yes, indeed.
When you die.
Right, so when you die, you know a wee bit better than me, aren't you? Anyway, so when you die, come on, we better go on. Let's go on. Let's start to leave already. We'll go get out of the car park.
You come back as something else.
Something else?
Something else. And most important of all, you cannot come back as the same thing twice.
I see.
Right. If you were to die, what would you like to come back?
If I was to die tomorrow, I'd come back as a herbaceous border.
A herbaceous border?
Yes. And I'm growing in this lovely lady's garden. And every morning she comes down with a little silver watering can and she waters me.
What's the matter?
The water's cold. One morning she comes down with a little pair of silver scissors and grasping me by the stem, she snips me and pins me to her bosom.
She pins you to her bosom?
I've been snipped and pinned.
Snipped and pinned?
Yes. At night, she takes me to her boudoir, where she wears her negligee, and places me in a glass of water on top of the whatnot.
What's a whatnot?
Where she keeps
I'm fucking laughing like it's not heard it already about 50 fucking times.
her knickknacks.
Then what?
In the morning, she comes to get me and discovers that in the night I have wilted and wibblered.
Wilted and wibblered?
Wilted and wibblered.
You mean wilted and withered?
That's what I said, wilted and wibblered.
Then what?
There with a glass of water.
Look at him. Fucking hate it. Hate it. You see, yeah, like, this is actually no bad. You can see that he's laughing. You can see that he's laughing. Oh, but is that no normal? No. When you're up there as a comedian, kind of double act, you're not meant to laugh. You're just meant to pretend you're listening. But it's that funny that he can't keep a straight face. Oh, that is quite funny then.
Opens the window and throws me. The music has come up. Throws me.
Oh, we had lib. Oh, he's nearly laughing himself, look.
The music has come up. Throws me. Through the window. Where I'm eaten by a passing jackass.
Oh, I see where all this is leading. I'm the passing jackass, am I?
I thought you said at the start you couldn't come back as the same thing twice.
Right. Oh, so I'm the passing jackass. But we're not talking about, oh, if he comes back as something, he's got to come back as something different. And is a joke like a passing jackass? Wait a minute. What a payoff.
When they said variety was dead. Now then, Michael, what are you going to leave then as the
here.
There's Ted when I put down. There's Ted when other put down there.
Was dead.
Listen, who said variety was dead? Joking that it is, because that was awful.
When they said variety was dead. Now then, Michael, what are you going to leave
we put down. You can tell he's a wee bit like, what? Look. You can tell he's a bit like, what?
Look.
Here.
Look.
When they said variety was dead.
Look.
Then, Michael.
Look. He's just like that. We're actually quite proud of that. I had a really good time up there.
What are you going to leave then as the
here. This hanky.
There's nothing quite like entertainment, and that was nothing like entertainment. So what clue you got for this there, Ben?
A hanky? A hole in one.
A hole in one.
That's going to be the clue, the handkerchief.
And the
you have a rhyme?
Is here. Here's the rhyme. Now, you'll be well on the road to success. Now you've heard from Maxie and Min. We always want to drive it away, but we couldn't make it rhyme.
There's a clever one for you.
They understand that in Ballygo backwards.
Wherever that is. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Newman.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Mike.
Good day.
Ben.
Heather, we now have 3 on the table. We've got to think about
Min
one.
rhymes with Ben.
I'm going to take you up onto the stage to see exactly what it is that you are rejecting. Now, Mike's just brought that in. I can read the first one.
Don't know the rest it drive.
By Fiona, of course. This one was brought in by Paul Levent.
Let me see some of these clues.
These two again.
It's not like one word. It's not like if you take that bit of the clue and then think about that bit of the clue and that bit. Sometimes you just go like that. See that line? Just fucking forget it. See that one? Forget it. See that like bin would go there. So that's it.
The fluttering one, which was what? Was that the first one, wasn't it? Yes, the ring. Okay, Fiona said, wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it. It's no good having a flutter, because this one will reject it.
Well, you choose.
I think we reject that.
You're going to reject that one? Well, change your mind. Change your mind. Paul's right, Heather, if you want to change your mind.
No, go on.
You sure about that?
If I was Alison Temple Savage and Libby, I would be a wee bit unhappy that Fiona got to go up and boost our profile by getting to read out a clue. But I'll tell you, they'll secretly be happy that she did get to go up and do it and fucked it up.
You sure? Okay, you're going to reject the ring brought in by Fiona for Danny. Wow, it'll be a surprise if you don't eject it. It's no good having a flutter, because this one will reject it.
Is that a holiday? Bin?
Now what?
Something to do with flying.
Something to do with flying.
Ejector seat. Flying. Plane. Asteroid, thanks to the sub. 8 months. 8 hair follicles. What, on your buzz? Stevja, Cicero and Ross. Gobby Jovia. Grab. Thanks for the sub. To apologise, I don't know who you're. I just sort of chucked that out there, I don't know. To apologise.
Well, it's no good having a flutter, that's the thing.
Oh, a VCR. Video recorder.
I think you were hinging on there. Could this be a day at the races, as you suggested? Or a racehorse, indeed? Well, neither wow nor flutter will bother you.
Hi-fi.
Eh?
Hi-fi.
Ah.
That's right.
Got it, because you've rejected this superb Dynatron sound system together with 100 long-playing records of your choice. Look at this. Come with me, Heather.
Long playing records. Also known as an LP. Ooh. Fucking hell. 81? Fucking 70? Fucking 61? Jesus. If they built this...
Stand just there.
If they built this whole fucking set...
Just a little later on, but it is superb. As you can see, it's in a fantastic finish. The speakers,
they're not actually having this in a...
Of course, you can eject the tape from there. There's the tape deck. Of course, there's the record deck. 100 LPs.
Look at that, eh? There you are.
Of your choice. That's what you've done. What would you have chosen if you'd have won this? What kind of music?
All kinds. I should think the 100.
Well, you'd have had enough to think about it. It's a terrific prize. I'm sure you'll agree. We're going away just for a couple of minutes. We'll be back after.
No luck, Ted. Ted was probably trying to lure them into to put them down. What kind of music? Pop music? Or what, like ABBA? Oh, I don't like ABBA. ABBA are rubbish. You know, something like that. And they just will everything. Anything.
After the break, 3, 2, 1. See you then. The bin's still here. Remember, we're going away just for a couple of minutes. We'll be back after the break.
Do you know, that could actually be 5. That could be fucking 5. I mean, it's just a glitch, that? No, I'm not even taking that as a 3 or a 4. Right, non-applicable. And then the rest of it, just nothing there. I'm not giving him anything. Look at that, look! What's that? Look.
2, 1. See you then. I'm sure you'll agree. We're going away just for a couple of minutes. We'll be back after the break. 3, 2, 1. See you then. I'm sure you'll agree. We're going away.
Disqualified, aye.
Minutes. We'll be back after the break. 3, 2, 1. See you then. The bin's still here. Remember that. And you.
Point. Fucking point, mate. Disqualified. IDNF. Done, no fingers. Oh, they're having it in a whole thing. Like, I didn't clock this. So they're actually having it in a fucking a music hall. Oof.
Welcome to part 3, ladies and gentlemen, where Paul and Heather, of course, from Bristol, have just rejected a fabulous Dynatron hi-fi outfit with more than 100 LPs.
Dynatron as well.
We're going on with our show, our theme of music hall, our show within a show. You know, throughout the ages, music hall has presented all kinds of animal acts. There's been dogs, chimps, sea lions. And our next act, we're reversing a well-known variety situation by giving the audience the bird. Don't blame me, blame Bernie Clifton.
Oh, good. Coming on with the bird. Fucking yes. Do you remember me playing him before? And it was an actual music hall sort of program he was on. It wasn't this. And he did a wee line like, she's only just worked it out. He has a wee joke a lot. She's only just worked it out. As if, oh wait, right, so he's the legs of the bird. You know, that kind of thing.
Thank you. Oh, easy. Oh, easy now.
Oh, we all loved that when we were wee.
Forward. No.
We all loved that.
Forward. Easy. Ladies and gentlemen. Alex. Sorry. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute. I remember him on this wee platform thing.
See, it's the mating season.
Wait. Or is this just... No, this is part of any music hall. This could be the same program, actually. I mean, the same place as they had this program called...
This mating season only comes round once every 4 years. Stop it.
Wait.
Now.
Wait.
Behave. And when it arrives, it only lasts for 90 minutes. Now, we've only got a minute and a half left. Easy. And there's no female ostriches of this type in the area.
But he's not fussy. Anything that's female will do.
Oh, harassing Libby.
Yes, he's seen something. This is a moment you remember for the rest of your life. What's your name, please? Libby. Okay, Libby, it looks promising. He's picked you as his mate. He's taking a run at it. This is no time to complain of a headache, Libby.
Oh, she got it right, aye.
And Libby, to impress you, he will now do his fertility right dance. Oh, Libby. Libby. Oh, yes. Hey. Now.
That fucking hotel on holiday. It's what, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Vio meme and Red Todgers thinks the subs. Give us a slow motion 4-3 fuck all. Internet Mac thinks the sub.
Now, Libby, if you do well in this next bit, you'll be on Survival next month. Would you just like to return the affection and gently stroke his beak, Libby? Would you? No, gently, Libby. That's it. Now, just gently stroke his beak. That's it. Wonderful. Oh. Get your head out. Get your... I bet you see some funny sights in your job, don't you? I'm sorry, Libby is obviously far too passionate for this poor innocent bird. Get your head out. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put him back in his cage because the millet's come. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Libby.
Good stuff, Good stuff,
Hang on. Yes. Wait a minute. Now, Bernie, let's get one thing. Is this an ostrich?
No, it's not an ostrich, said it. It's a goose.
Fucking right in the balls, man.
Said it. It's a goose.
Oof. Right in the balls for behind. For behind. Oof, look.
Is this an ostrich?
No, it's not an ostrich, said it. It's a goose.
Oh, that cleared my head, I can tell you that.
Good face for Ted there.
Behave now. Sit, walkie, sit. It's no good either.
Is that walkies?
Sit, walkie, sit.
Another Barbara Woodhouse fucking reference.
Now, Bernie, what are you leaving?
81 was her year by the looks of it.
As the clue.
Well, I've got this ostrich feather here, Ted.
The ostrich feather?
And, sorry.
That's the clue.
And I've also got this, I've got this poem.
This rhyme? Yeah,
I've got this poem, and it says...
It says time step.
It says, you could be in seventh heaven. If this is the prize you win, you'll get a part of an ostrich, and the rest of it is tin.
Ah, now, Paul.
Hasn't it got quiet?
Isn't it that? Well, we're going to think about that, but we're going to thank, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bernie Clifton.
Thank you very much. Hey, now.
Bin. That's the bin. The other one's the bin.
Does that mean anything to you at all? Can you imagine what that might be?
Well, I can't imagine them giving away tinned food.
No, sounded a bit like the Queen Mary, didn't it? But what about these two here? You can hear the handkerchief again, which was brought in by Mike Newman, or, of course, Paul Levant brought in absolutely nothing. That's Paul's.
What do you think, the hanky?
Yeah. You'd like to hear the hanky? Yes, Mike Newman said. He said, you'll be well on the road to success, and now you've heard from Maxie and Min. We always want to drive it away, but we couldn't make it rhyme.
I think it's a bin.
Oh, dear.
I think they want to get rid of it, but they're saying it won't rhyme with min.
Yes.
They are?
Oh, well, that's good. Nothing can be fairer than that. What do you reckon, Paul? Whatever. You're going to reject it?
Yes.
All right, if it goes wrong, it's down to you. You do.
Austin Minnie. Austin Martin.
You're going to reject this?
Yes.
Right, okay. Mike Newman brought in the hanky and said...
That's the type of motor, isn't it? Austin Martin.
You heard from Maxie and Min. We always want to drive it away, but we couldn't make it.
Aston Martin. Somebody said Austin Minnie. Is it who does minis? Austin Minnie. Austin Maxie. All right, you're talking shite. I don't know. I don't really know much about motors.
It rhymed. well on the road to success. We always want to drive it away.
They've
And of
rejected
course,
it.
you've mentioned the references to Maxi and Min. Was this enough to make you think of a car? Not really. As you know, we don't always have a car on this show, but there is one prize that we always have when we're trying to drive him your way. Dusty bin, yeah!
Oh, right. What?
Drive it away. We couldn't make it rhyme. Well on the road to success. We always want to drive it away. And of course, you've mentioned the references to Maxi and Min. Was this enough to make you think of a car? Not really. As you know, we don't always have a car on this show, but there is one prize that we always have when we're trying to drive him your way. Dusty bin, yeah!
How did that clue mean dusty bin? They definitely, I think when they wrote these clues, they just went, listen. Remember Alfred Hitchcock wrote about certain things no making sense, certain stories in his films or whatever. That, like maybe later on in the drive home, they'll go, wait a minute, and they'll think about some sort of plot hole. And he said, but by that point, you've got their ticket money. I think that's what's going on here. You're like, but, and it just moves on that quickly. You're like,
Okay, you're absolutely spot on, Heather. You're quite pleased with yourselves now, aren't you?
Well, yes. I wouldn't have minded a souvenir of him, though, just to take away.
It's absolutely amazing how everybody loves him once they've given him the big E. But as far as you and Paul are concerned, you're delighted he's been rejected, so that's got to go.
That makes sense.
One more item left. So start to look now for our show business finale. We're finishing as we started by featuring more of the versatile Mr. Danny LaRue. Now,
I don't think that made any sense.
Song he's become associated with, Mother Kelly's Doorstep.
Sleepy Time and Re-King. Thanks for subs. This isn't half bad, this. Glad you like it.
I've just been lingering
You're a dusty bin, only joking. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
Now when I was a kiddie, I'd a sweetheart, and down there we would go. I'd call her Nellie, and she'd call me Joe, and we would rub.
See, this is why whenever I saw Danny LaRue when I was wee, I was like, this is shite. Because it'd be these old fucking songs like this.
Then we'd both sit down on a doorstep there, and we'd picture and wear her topi through.
But that would be it. This would be it. I don't think he did like Joe. It wasn't like Lily Savage. I don't think you also got Parter. I can't remember.
Paradise Road.
Just singing.
Danny. Hey. Terrific, Danny.
Thank you very much.
How about that? It's better than any prize we've got on offer tonight.
There. I'm bigger.
Well, I didn't mean that. I meant the dress. But Danny, congratulations. Thank you for being here. I mean, you're at the Hippodrome Bristol, and I believe that the advance was sort of advanced two or three times before you opened.
Yes, that's right. The run was extended 3 times.
Isn't that incredible?
And it's lovely in these days when people are thinking theatre's dead. It's very much alive.
Well, it's all down.
You hear that? 1981. People talk about theatre being dead, very much alive. See?
3 times before you opened.
Yes, that's right. The
telly won't die. In fact, it will.
The run was extended 3 times.
Isn't that incredible?
And it's lovely in these days when people are thinking theatre's dead. It's very much alive.
Well, it's all down to people.
God.
It's down to people like Danny LaRue. Yes.
It's lovely.
And what's the clue, Danny?
My clue is my card.
The card, the placard, Mr. Danny LaRue, that is going to be his clue. And would you have a rhyme, please?
Indeed, I have a rhyme. Near Mother Kelly's doorstep, this is not the prize you'll find, but you'll see plenty in my street, so just make up your mind.
Now then, Heather, she's been rested so far, Danny, tonight. Any idea what...
Motors. You see plenty of motors.
On Danny.
Well, he's not on a milk round, you realise?
On the doorstep.
Well, we'll think about that, and in the meantime, we're going to say thank you and congratulations, Mr. Danny LaRue.
Thank you very much.
Bless you, Danny. Here we are. You think that's got something to do with milk. I can read you again the ostrich feather brought in by Bernie Clifton, or else Paul Levant brought nothing in. Which of these two would you like to hear?
That one again.
You want to hear it again?
Yeah,
the ostrich feather? He's had thoughts on it. You could be in 7th heaven if this is the prize you win. you'll get a part of an ostrich, and the rest of it is tin.
Part of an ostrich. Well, what's a part of an ostrich? Tin, neck, beak, tin, beak, tin, Austin, tin, neck, ostrich, egg, tin, tin, egg.
What thoughts have you had, Paul, on that?
Austin. Part of an ostrich's arse.
Yes.
7.
We can't lose, really, can we? Because we got rid of
No,
Dusty.
you've got rid of Dusty Bin, so you're going to go home with a good prize. That we do know. You're having good thoughts, and that's what I like.
That was... You see plenty in the street, which could also be a car, but of course it might not be.
Speak up, please.
Very, very devious, aren't we?
Obsessed.
Obsessed with cars.
That I'm sure is some kind of option.
Okay, well, we'll reject that one, shall we? Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are the audience in agreement with that? Oh, good. Oh, great.
Say
I'm
yes.
so glad you're all together tonight. That's good. So you're rejecting nothing left by Paul Levent. He said there's nothing on the table, so what on earth is it? The man with the hammer could tell you if anyone's paying a visit.
Right.
So what did you think this was earlier on?
Right.
Something to do with auction, you said, didn't you?
Aye, auction. 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 Austin. Austin. Auckland.
On the table,
All right. Let's see what it
There's
is.
nothing on the table.
Well, who is the man with the hammer? Of course, that could be.
We're going to be auctioning off the possessions of your home. We've actually been doing it. And you will get all the money. Minus a fee. This actually costs money usually to do that. Thor. Man with a hammer. Thor. Norse mythology. You're going to Norway.
Auction, yes. Well, our theme is musical, so it could be chairman.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing on the table because that's what you've won. Not
Do you hear that? You've won a table. Is there?
nothing. The table, but not my table. No, you've rejected this beautiful Victorian marquetry dining table and 4 matching chairs. Look at this.
Oh, good. When you say Victorian, what do you mean? Queen Victoria's reign ended when? Was it 1901? Just a style, maybe? Right.
How's that?
That's it. Was this genuinely, what, 80 years old? Minimum.
Yes, you're right, Heather. You're absolutely right, Heather. That is, in fact, lovely. It's a gorgeous antique table and...
That is, in fact, lovely. Oh, there you go. It's a fact.
Yes, right, Heather. You're absolutely right, Heather. That is, in fact, lovely. It's a gorgeous antique table and chairs. Do you like antiques at home?
Well, it's beautiful.
Yes, you could have done with them at home. Who wouldn't, indeed? They are absolutely gorgeous. But you weren't far off with the auction thing, because that's the kind of thing you could, in fact, go to an auction and bid for, but it's been turned down. I must...
So that is...
give you a thing you could, in fact, go to an auction...
A second-hand table. Second-hand. Look at it. You'd never be able to put a thing on it. Well, an antique. I'm having a wee joke. Just a wee joke. You wouldn't put a fucking thing on that. You'd have fucking mats on top of mats on top of mats. You just cover the whole thing with plastic. In fact, you'd put it in the fucking garage or a lock-up somewhere. You'd sell it, in fact, the second you got it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. The longer we've got that, the longer, the greater the chance we're going to fuck up, we're going to scratch it. We need to get rid of it now.
And
law of averages is the longer we've got it, for every day we've got it, that's a day risking. Just sell it to the person. Sell it, see if somebody could buy it right there and then.
And bid for, but it's been turned down.
Could we sell it back to use London Weekend Television or whoever the fuck? Can we sell it back right now? Right now.
Give you your credit. You've been terrific tonight. You've really been working on these clues. This was brought in by Danny. Danny said, near Mother Kelly's doorstep, this is not the prize you'll find, but you'll see plenty in my street, so just make up your mind.
Well, make up your mind. But what about that's a car that suggests car on the street? But make up your mind. What do you make up? Like face makeup, yes. Makeup, yeah. I don't know. Just see if you can work it out. I can't. Got to tell us the answer. No.
Had a few cars buzzing around up there. This one was brought in by Bernie Clifton and said, you could be in seventh heaven if this is the prize you win. You get a part of an ostrich and the rest of it is tin.
This is fucking... Where'd you get ostriches? Like Africa? The plains? I was about to say something daft. I was about to say fucking New Zealand, but I'm thinking of fucking Kiwis.
You won the tiebreak.
You get a part of an ostrich and the rest of it is tin.
Well, a part of an ostrich, a kiwi's like an ostrich. No. That's not part of an ostrich, though. What kind of is, it's kind of like partly like. You didn't say partly, you said part of.
You won the tiebreaker, so we've got. I'll go by him.
I'll keep that one.
Yeah,
Sorry?
you throw that
I'll
one
keep
in.
that one. I'll reject that one.
Paul wants to keep that,
Yeah,
is that
I
right, and
think
reject
so.
that? What would you like to do, Heather?
Yes, I think I'll go by Paul.
You will?
I don't very often. But
Austin, Texas. I'm gonna send them to fucking Texas. What's there? Raw Genesis, thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. G. Bettison and Cudder, thanks to subs.
So nice that ladies own up now and again.
No.
What was that? What was that about ladies?
So nice that ladies own up now and again.
Oh, so nice that ladies own up now and again. What was that? What was that?
by him.
I'll keep that one.
Yeah,
Sorry?
you throw that
I'll
one
keep
in.
that one. I'll reject that one.
Paul wants to keep that,
Yeah,
is that
I
right, and
think
reject
so.
that? What would you like to do, Heather?
Yes, I think I'll go by Paul.
You will?
I don't very often. But
So nice that ladies own up now and again.
Oh, I'll go with Paul. Right, we'll go with his idea. I don't do that often.
Keep that,
No,
is that
I
right, and
think
reject
so.
that? What would you like to do, Heather?
yes, I think I'll go by Paul.
You will?
I don't very often. But
I'll go by Paul. As in, we'll go with his idea. I don't very often.
So nice that ladies own up now and again.
So it's nice that's good. I think that's actually quite. There's a lot of talk about women's lib and stuff like that, folks, at home. But I actually think it's actually quite liberating that you own up. You're able to just own up. That you don't always. You often don't go with the thoughts and ideas of your husband. That you stood up before God and said, "Honour and obey." It's there in the Bible. Well, it's not actually in the Bible. It's there in the Bible. But it's good that you're owning up and going like, you know what? I don't actually do it. I'm wrong. Sinful. Original sin. Sinful.
Okay. What would you like to do, Heather?
I'm sinful.
yes, I think I'll go by Paul.
You will?
I don't very often. But
So nice that ladies own up now and again.
no.
And it's so nice that ladies own up now and again. That's really decent what you did there. And I think it's actually going to, believe it or no, I think that's actually going to advance your cause.
Okay, you're going to reject Danny's
Yeah.
card, are you?
Yeah.
All right, you're rejecting Danny LaRue's placard. Danny said, near Mother Kelly's doorstep. She's saying, this is not the prize you'll find, but you'll see plenty in my street. So
what it
just
is.
make up your mind. No idea what it could be?
No, nothing at all.
No idea, Paul, huh? Well, you won't find this near Mother Kelly's.
Ted, just take a wee breath. Well, oh, you all right? I swear I'd be a bit faint there. You all right, Ted? Yep. Oh.
So just make up your mind. No idea what it could be?
No, nothing at all.
No idea, Paul, huh? Well, you won't.
Oh. What? Did I say anything? Oh. Fuck. You alright? Oh. I can't see it, one of my eyes. My right eye, I can't see. That's alright now. Oh, what was that? What the fuck was that? I couldn't see. You're right, Ted. Aye. Gotta help me on and loosen this fucking tyre. Something's...
No idea, Paul, huh? Well, you will find it. You won't find it. Well, you will find it. You won't find this near Mother Kelly's doorstep, but you'll see plenty in Danish Street. Well, it couldn't be the bin on the car, or could it be?
Oh, wait, what? Did you say it couldn't be the bin of the car? How?
But you'll see what do you mean? In Danish Street. Well, it couldn't be the bin on the car, or could it be?
But did they say the bin or the car? Did he say the bin or the car? Or was it something that sounded like that? How could it not be the fucking motor?
Street. Well, it couldn't be the bin on...
I don't think... No, he didn't say there's no motor. He said, sometimes we don't have a motor. Or could it be?
The car, or could it be? Well, what is Danish Street? What street in French?
La Rue. La Rue. A trip to... holiday to Paris?
La Rue. And that's what you have rejected here, a fortnight's holiday in the marvellous city of Paris. Look at this.
Good. That's good. What the fuck is this picture? What is that? Get a fucking wipe. What is that? Scratches and fucking hairs and pubes and puby Paris. Aye, look. Paris? Melik pubic lice? Am I right?
Marvellous city of Paris. Look at this. Look at this, Heather. Come along.
Fucking look at that.
We've got the Eiffel Tower there, the fabulous Eiffel Tower. You'd have seen a lot in Paris. From the Eiffel Tower, you'd have gone, of course, to the marvellous Notre Dame and the
Been there.
You'd examined all the beautiful art treasures of the Louvre.
Of the goddamn fucking Notre Dame.
You could wander around the city enjoying the marvellous atmosphere.
Look at the state of this fucking picture. No quality control, no cunt gone. It's a bit kind of grey. The colours vanished for it. This isn't good enough. Nobody gone like that. This isn't good enough. No cunt. Not a single person there. This is not good enough for our programme. Nobody with that sense. Just whatever the person does, that's it. That's what you get.
Of its busy streets and savouring the wares of the marvellous cafes and bistros.
You wouldn't have liked
would have
it.
Taken you there for
you wouldn't have liked it. That you wouldn't know where you're. No smartphones. No, you wouldn't know where the fuck you're going.
2 weeks, you'd have gone to all the fabulous night spots in Paris, the famous Moulin Rouge, the Lido, Folies Bergère.
Moulin Rouge, it's not the same place. It actually burnt down. I read about it. It burnt down. The Moulin Rouge you see there is not the fucking Moulin Rouge. Same place, isn't the same thing though. It burnt down. It burnt down. They built it again. It's not the same place. It's not the same. It's not the same place.
And many others. So a whole fortnight in Paris has been rejected. You've turned it down.
You wouldn't have liked it. You can't do 2 weeks in Paris. You can't do 2 weeks in Paris.
Oh dear, would you like to have gone there?
Yes, yeah. What are you fucking on about? You're in Bristol, just fucking fly out. It's not like I said that other holiday, Hawaii. Flights will cost about fucking 20 grand. Metal Gear Mandy, thanks for gifting that sub. To Rod Genesis, thank you very fucking much.
However, this is the prize you're going to take home with you tonight. You're stuck with this, an ostrich feather left by Bernie. You could be in 7th heaven. If this is the prize you win, you'll get part of an ostrich, and the rest of it is tin.
Right. Part of an ostrich. What's that got to do? Part of an ostrich. Ostrich. Right? Ost. And Austin Mini. Another fucking Mini.
So, 7th heaven, well, that sounds as though it's a good prize, but what part of an ostrich? That's what you were on to. And the rest of it is tin. Well, it can't be the bin, of course. That's gone. Well, OK, if you take part of ostrich, you've got ost. I can't get it out. Add it to tin. You're absolutely right. Wait a minute. It's an immaculate...
Hey, wait a minute. Oh! I've not finished. You get nothing. The fucking calm down, Perry's.
it out. Add it to 10.
You didn't?
Well, okay. If you take part of ostrich, you've got ost. I can't get it out. Add it to 10. You're absolutely right. Wait a minute.
Wait! I'm sick of this! I said, get out, everybody. Out. Right, party's over. Out. Party's over.
It's an immaculate 1928 Austin 7 convertible. Look
You
at
what?
Yeah.
You fucking what? You... What the fuck are they meant to do with that?
Oh, dear. Look at this.
Lauren Hardy fucking motor. Are they meant
Come along.
to sell it? You're not actually meant to take that out in the fucking road, are you?
Right there and have a very good look. There we are. Karen is here again with this fabulous prize. What sort of car? Do you have a good car at home?
Pretty old. Pretty old.
Well, pretty old car. Well, I've got news. You've got another old car, but what a fabulous car. Are you into antique cars?
Not really.
Not really, but you're going to be now.
No?
This 1928 Austin 7. Thrilled to bits. They've been a delightful couple, ladies and gentlemen. They've worked out virtually every clue tonight. I hope they're going to be like this next week. I'm sure they are, because Shirley Jones always gets us such lovely people. Heather, congratulations. Tell you what, Heather, come
It's a cracking looking wee motor.
Get in, please. There we are.
But
Yeah, that's all right.
what are you meant to do with it?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look, that's it. She's practically taking up the whole fucking front. See? There's no room. She's just sat down. That's 3/4 of the fucking... It's gone. 3/4 of the room gone. There's no room.
Thank you very much, Fiona. There's their quiz money. How
Just squeeze in.
the quiz?
Like the trains in Japan, as people are employed to fucking push every continent like...
She's forgotten. She's forgotten she won.
What's that?
Quiz money. How much did you win in the quiz? She's forgotten. She's forgotten she won 160. Thank you very much.
You're at Ted. Hey, Ted, right in right up to the fucking last minute of this programme, still in with the put downs. She's forgot how much money she won.
The quiz. She's forgotten. She's forgotten she won 160. Thank you.
160 quid, everybody. How good a position must it be to be in? How good must it be to forget that you won 160 fucking quid, eh? That's one, That's fucking Bristol lot.
Very much. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, see you next week. Have a good time. 3, 2, 1. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, see you next week. Have a good time.
Right. Okay. Can't really see that because as possibly 4, but you've got a finger covering, the index finger's getting covered by the middle finger. I'm not having it at all. I'm sorry. I'm not having it. Because see if I go, oh, that's a 3, that's a 4, I'm no better than that cunt who was in charge of getting that picture of the Eiffel Tower ready. I'm no better. Somebody's got to have standards. There's got to be some quality fucking control. Not accepting that. Oh, well, I could go away and sort of make it better. No. It's just not good enough. But what we're supposed to do? Look, that's fucked. Fiona fucked up her line. He's been fucking it up all the way through. Libby forgot her name.
Forgotten she won 160.
She forgot that.
Thank you very much. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, see you next week. Have a good time. 3, 2, 1. Good night, everyone.
Alison Temple Savage was criminally underused in this episode. Criminally underused. Would we agree? Would we agree? Criminally. Karen got to do the sort of things that we there's Dusty Bin and there's the money and that kind of thing. Libby got the bit with the what's his name again? Roy, no Roy. What's his name? Bernie Clifton. Fiona came on and fucking presented one of the clues. Has Alison not just been fucking gone for pretty much the whole thing? Alison just been in the fucking dressing room. Freezing. See, if I was Alison Temple Savage back then, I would have said, see, for this episode, just put a line through my fucking name. I'm embarrassed to act like I was in that when I fucking wasn't. I'd rather just said I wasn't in it. Because it looks like I'm like, oh, I'm in this. I'm not getting used. Don't even bother putting my name up. Well done, writers. Oh, questions by Deborah Sutherland and verified by Wardlock Books.
You knucklehead.
Right, before I go, I need to check something. Ken Dodd, thanks for the sub. Metal Gear Mandy, thanks for gifting that sub to NASA. There he is. $1981. Right. What's that? How much is that fucking water worth?
Are you into antique cars? Prize you're going to take home with you tonight. So you are way rich. You've got Ost. I can't get it out. Add it to 10. You're absolutely right. Wait a minute. It's an immaculate 1928 Austin 7 convertible. Look at this.
1928 Austin 7 convertible. Is that what I just heard there? I forgot already. 1928 Austin 7 convertible. Oh my. Oh, there we are. There we are. There it is. Okay, for sale. Yes, please. The entry point for Austin 7 ownership today is around $9,000. Well cared for and immaculately restored examples can go for around 16. Is that all? That's fucking shite. That's fucking shite. That's pish. You'd think something like that would be like minimum 50 grand or something. That's fucking like, what is this for sale? You selling it? Oh, trade 17 grand. 17 grand. Oh, it got sold. Right. Austin. Not Austin. Austin. Is it Austin Martin? 7. 1928. Is it Austin Martin that came out? Aston Martin. Aston Martin. Aston. Is it? No, it's the wrong fucking thing. What am I keep getting it wrong. Austin. Oh, it's no, it's Aston Martin. Or Austin. Right, right. Are you okay? Mm-hmm. Right, go, let's see it run then. Let's see it go then. There you go. Right, oh, you wind it up at the front and everything. There you go. There you go. Let's see it go. Is this a different one? Chummy. There you are. We're not seeing one go. We're not seeing one actually going. They got the motor. they got the fucking motor. Austin. It's in Austin. Right, so I did fucking, right, I see. Austin, right, 1928, Austin 7. It's the same lot. Oh wait, How to Drive in Austin 7, yep.
That's probably the real
Is this a convertible though?
I did that again. The three blind.
Right, this is the inside of the motor though. I want to see the outside.
You lift them out.
Never actually made it there.
Drive the fucking thing, please. Oh, you know what? Forget it. I was going to click on every ad on your channel there. You blew it. Christopher, thanks for the sub. I smell a scam at Yellow Mini yesterday. This today. Aye. Something's not right. Something's not right. Something is not fucking right. I don't know if this is if I really want to rock the boat, open this can of worms type of thing. I've got the feeling a lot of people are going to, I'm going to get a chap in the door. Why don't you let sleeping dogs lie, Mr. Lemond? It's a long time ago. Long time ago. I mean, who cares? It's nothing. If it's nothing, why am I getting the door chapped at 3 in the morning? Who cares about Yellow Mini and things like that? Just let it go. Let it go. Why don't you watch Bullseye? Who are you? That's not important. I know you. You're Ted Rogers' son. Look, you just watch something. Watch Bullseye like that. I know you. I know you. I go like that. Get the phone out like that. Oh. I know you. Limo, thanks for the sub. Another cracking week of streams. Glad you like it. Liked it. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, resubs, the bits, the tips. Thank you very much for watching all this week. I've had a fucking magic week of nothing but fucking 3, 2, 1 nonsense. I woke up today thinking it was fucking Saturday. You know why? Because every day is like Saturday. Being on here. Here, Jonesy, thanks to sub. Who do you prefer between James Corden and this guy? I can't watch that. I can't watch that. I know who you're talking about, James Corden. I see the username, James Corden. Thanks. Thank you very much, everybody. I will be back on Monday for more 3, 2, 1. Should we? I'll do a wee vote. I just want to keep on going with 3, 2, 1 until we kind of take. I don't think you can get enough. I think we're going to watch every fucking episode. Bullseye, you know what happened? We'll watch Bullseye. And I guarantee you within 10 minutes, you'll be like, ah, this is alright, we're going to stick it off, go on. Stick on, go on. Get 3, 2, 1 on, go. Thank you very much. I'll be on 9:30 Monday with either 3, 2, 1 or something else. Or I'll can I come on at the weekend? Probably no. If I can, I will. But I might no. Probably won't. But I'll see you on Monday. I'm going to send you a Ray, who did some Limmy related t-shirts, Limmy show related t-shirts and things like that, who is for the first time doing VTubing debut. I'll send you there and I'll see you on fucking Monday. Bye for now.